Hey, everybody. All right. We are live finally. Sorry for the delays. And this has been one crazy week. So I'm going to start by saying hello to everybody like I always do. Try and expedite and get caught up here. Amy Harrell, welcome. Linda Wallace, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Malcolm McLaughlin, welcome. Bassman, welcome. Paul Bruni, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. Jeff Woods, welcome. Deborah Eubank, welcome. Charles Long, welcome. Mufid, welcome. Donald Carter, welcome. Travis Barnes, welcome. Tim Dake, welcome. Pamela Bales, welcome. Jedi Jim, welcome. The boy who loves the girl who loves chickens, aka DRC, welcome. Not gonna say too much, but 39 feels pretty good. Cool. Congratulations. Happy birthday. Alan Deanne Cho, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, welcome. Robert Struff, welcome. Emile Voyer from Connecticut, welcome. Crypto Pimp, welcome. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to play catch up as fast as I can. Robert Struff, welcome. Lynette Blaylock, welcome. Travis Barnes, welcome. Getting there, I'm getting there. Donald Carter, welcome. John Montgomery, welcome. Mrs. Yukon, welcome. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Tiny and Laura Lella and Zoe, welcome. Hope you guys are doing okay. Let's see. David Music, welcome. Dwayne Pickering, welcome. Seaweave, welcome. Newman's Canada with Bruce, welcome. Dre Outdoor World, welcome. Mark Gahary, welcome. Earl Shaner, welcome. KCB, welcome. Julio Perez, welcome. MK Ambient Music, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Jason Morrison, welcome. A Girl Who Loved Chickens, welcome. Sparky, welcome. Chad Brookman, welcome. Hopefully you guys can hear me this time. All right. Tony Mathis, welcome. Sparty Rules, welcome. Riley, welcome. And it's jumping a little bit. Joyful Diamonds, welcome. Lori Beach Davis, welcome. Crazy Wingwalker Whopper, welcome. I think it jumped a little bit. Let me check. Now it looks like I actually caught up. So if I missed anybody, I apologize. Sounds good. All right, great. Yeah, it's it's been a real fun week, like I said, but great to be here with the family finally and ready to have some fun. Obviously Saturday night, pointer hunting, and also an auction. B, of course, has amazing stuff for the auction. Let's see. Yeah.
So tonight we're doing 3 boxes.
Tonight we're doing 3 boxes, she said.
1 full box with start with, one mixed box, which we start with that.
One mixed box, which we're starting with.
And two full boxes.
And 2 full boxes for a box battle.
Chuck and Dre.
Chuck and Dre.
He didn't look it in.
Okay.
Dre said he can hold this money for auction. You can ask Chuck Freeberg
Oh.
what he would like to do because.
All right, gotcha. I misunderstood. Okay, so Chuck and Dre, you guys sent money after we were already sold out and we were having problems communicating. So it's up to you guys what you want to do, whether you want to have us hold the money till next Friday when we have boxes again, or whether you want to refund or, you know, whatever. Just if you could send me an email, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com, that's up at the top of the screen, that would be great.
Or you can say it in the stream.
Or you could say it in the stream if you're comfortable with that. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So we've got this box, 2 full box battle. Robin Johnson, welcome. NC Prospectors, welcome. Robert A, welcome. Tawny Haney, welcome. Recently found a quarter with a British halfpenny reverse. I'm guessing it's a magician's coin. What do you think? If it's an American quarter with a British halfpenny reverse, yeah, it probably is a magician's coin. What you can do is weigh it if you have a scale, which that's one of the things that we have for sale is we're selling scales. But if you look at a quarter and compare it to the quarter you've got, compare it to a regular quarter, you can see whether or not it's too thin or whether it's been hollowed out. But the weight will always tell you every time. Okay. Found it in the Coinstar. Yeah, that's Coinstar is where we find a lot of cool stuff. That and going through the boxes. We found a magic coin like that a couple of weeks ago out of one of these boxes and opened it up, and it had a British coin on the back. Let's see. So along the lines of weigh it, I'll get this out of the way because this is what we're talking about. We are selling. B was able to get these. These are 1,000-gram pocket scales. The one you've seen us use for years is 500, or excuse me, 100. This one is 1,000 grams, and it also switches to ounces, pounds, all kinds of stuff. This piece of cardboard is just for demo. If you buy a scale from us, it actually will come with a laminated card this size that fits in really tight. It doesn't fall out like this one does. It has all of the coin denominations and all the coin weights for silver quarters, clad quarters, all that kind of stuff. That comes with the scale, and she made it so that it fits inside the lid. So if you're hunting and you carry this with you, you've got your weights with you, you don't really need anything else. And there is a 2017 P penny in BU condition. One of those comes with every scale that she sells. We've sold about half the box that she ordered. Big box. They're $19.95 plus $5 shipping if you don't have anything else coming from us. If you have something else, coins or whatever, giveaways coming from us, then we waive the $5 shipping. So anyway, Tony Mathis, welcome. Paul Orange, welcome. I'll ask the boss real quick when she gets back in. She's still playing catch up. She's been pounding away on this thing, trying to get it working, and now she's got to take care of puppy. So, like I say, it's been fun around here. Puppy hasn't been feeling good. Mama hadn't been feeling good. I wound up in urgent care on Monday with a partially dislocated left hip. So yeah, it's been fun. Let's see. Chuck Freeberg, please refund. Okay, I'll pass that along. Thank you, Chuck. Let's see. Okay, Tony, that's fine. Let's see. Malcolm starts the box. Malcolm, you're ahead of me as usual. Thank you. Tracy L. Is link in bio for scale. If you want the scale, it's basically our PayPal account. You just send the money there, and in the note section, put that the money's for a scale. And see, shoot. Usually it's scrolling across the screen. We've lost a whole bunch of the graphics that you guys have seen that B spent a lot of time creating that normally would be up on the screen, and I just saw the subscribe button come back to life. I don't know why. There it goes again. But a lot of her graphics, a lot of stuff is, from what we can tell, potentially completely gone. Like months and months of her work. So she's been pounding away on it to try and get it right. $19.95, is that the correct price? Thank you, Scott and Jennifer. So yeah, $19.95 plus $5. Bruce wishes he could buy one of those scales from us. What? No, I did what?
Yes.
I had already put it in when you said that.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I did put it to start. Right?
Yeah, we already got. I already talked about your scale, and okay. Bruce says he wishes he could buy one of our scales. That's up to you, I guess. Let's see.
Bruce from Canada?
Yeah.
Probably he can if he's willing to pay for shipping. So
Okay. B said that she thinks you probably could, Bruce, if you want to buy one, but the shipping probably would be more than $5, so it's up to you. Okay, and then Chuck asked for a refund, please.
absolutely.
And that's what I said was absolutely. And Paul Orange says he didn't get his scale yet. Let's see. And Malcolm said second row from the top. So I'll put that up there just to give me a reminder. All right, so
Refund sends to Chuck.
refund sent to Chuck, so we should be good to go. And Malcolm starts us off. I didn't do much of the normal intro, but I will try to fit it in here. For those of you that are new, I'm Jay of JB Coins. Just Jay. It's not my name. It's just one of the letters in my name. And my beautiful bride B is sitting to my left. You can call her B, Ms. B, Mrs. B. And I'll explain very quickly. This is an open box or mixed box. You'll see full boxes in a second. These envelopes go with the full boxes. These are MS-70 Silver Eagles. When somebody buys a full box, they get one of these guaranteed with them. Anybody that buys into the rolls, either in a mixed box or in a full box, we put 5 marked rolls in every box. B marks the wrapper with magic marker and then flips them over and hides them in the boxes, so I don't know where they're at. And there are 3 black mark rolls. The 3 black mark rolls represent 40% Kennedys. The red one represents a launch that one. A 64 BU Kennedy is the red one, and the green one is a BU Benji. So the Benji and the Kennedy obviously are 90%. The 2 black ones are 40%. So those are guaranteed in every box. They're just salted in there. Alan, welcome. Tiny wedding ring, thank you. Hey, how are you and Zoe doing? Let's see. So we do giveaways at the end of every box. We do giveaways at 100 likes and every 100 likes after that as well. Okay. And sometimes we do special giveaways. Tonight, as I said, 3 boxes, then the auction. So having said that, I'm going to start pulling the rest of Malcolm's rolls out, and you'll see as I go through these when we find a marked roll, and you'll also see that apparently there's some enders in this box. So B said this was going to be a really good box, so let's have some fun. Oh, thanks, Chuck. That's all the boss. She found them, she sourced them, she got them. Tiny says, I'm good. She's still coughing pretty bad.
For a second.
Yes, sweetheart.
Can you just leave the coins and sit you for a second?
Okay. What's up? Sorry about that, guys. All right. Yeah, did anybody hear any more about Jen? We have not gotten any updates from her sister or anybody. Yeah, that reminds me to mute mine too. Hang on, folks. We'll get there. I promise we'll get there. I didn't hit do not disturb on my phone, and when yours went ding like that, it reminded me. Alrighty, so we flip them over. These are not marked. That one is marked. This one is a black marked roll. Just black magic marker. Nothing fancier than that. Never on a coin. So 67.40 percenter for the black marked roll. Find my opener here. Mrs. Yukon, my son just brought in the mail, got my package of coins and scale. So excited. Thank you, Mrs. B. There you go. All right, good luck. Look, Malcolm. Yeah, let's see if we can find a couple boxes like last night. Whew. Travis, that's a very nice prayer. That's very sweet of you. Pastor Michael, welcome. Mufid said, the scale is awesome, especially the weights of the coins Mrs. B made. Thanks, Mrs. B. She says, thank you, Mufid. Oh, she said, sorry, she corrected me. She said, thank you, Mufid, Mufid. Spilt Paint, welcome. Heather's Chubby Hubby, welcome. Eric T, welcome. Eric, no, sorry, we're not selling the rest of those. We are going to keep them. They're going in our bank vault, and not bank vault, our safe. Excuse me. Why did I say bank vault?
That'd be nice.
Well, not really. I'm not a big fan of bank vaults anymore, even though I used to work on them and install them and drill them open for a living. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of bank vaults because something happens, you know, anything from a hurricane, natural disaster, or just because the government decides to, you can't get to your bank vault. Oh, that's one of the things that I forgot in the intro is have fun, enjoy yourselves in the chat. We got lots and lots of people with a tremendous amount of knowledge and different careers and humor and everything else. The only thing we don't ask, it's just these are our rules. No cursing, no politics, which I just got really close to myself a second ago, which is what reminded me. Whoa, 1987D Nifty. Look at that rim. I mean, this baby is gorgeous. That looks like it just came out of a proof set. I mean, this thing, or not a proof set, but you know what I mean? Min set. Like, holy cow, is that thing shiny. So yeah, no cursing, no politics, no selling on the channel, you know, no promoting other channels on the channel without asking permission. We're not saying you can't do it. We're saying, please send us an email, ask permission, and, you know, then 9 out of 10 times we grant that request. Greg Welch, welcome. Nick's Coins, welcome. No, I can't forget you. That's absolutely impossible. Let's see. I don't know if I missed anybody else. If I did, I apologize. Another shiny one. That's a 74. And when you get that, you obviously need to check it because 71 to 74 all have something going on. Original ATOG, welcome. Charles Long, welcome. Nick, it was interesting. It was okay, but it was interesting. Hope you had fun, and if there was any softball involved, that it was all W's. 1,000, not that great. Dwayne, I don't know. I don't know on that one. Okie dokie. Yep. Malcolm's rolls are done. Blank on the first one. Six pulls coming. Blank on the second one. Like on the third one. Come on. $40 on the fourth one. Yay. Jennifer Bell, welcome. 40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Alrighty. 3 40% silvers and 2 amazing coins here, capped off by the 87 Denver Nifty. Very cool. Thank you very much, Malcolm. Thank you, everybody, for the patience, too, and the understanding with everything going on. Timeless Sites, welcome. Let's see. Mufid's next and has half a box, basically. So, like we normally do, take next row up here and then start chewing away at the row below that. So with a half a box, we do 15 and then we do the next 10. And we do all the pulls at the end. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Hey, I could actually count tonight. Jack Gallman from North Carolina, welcome. There's a black marked roll. There's a green marked roll. That's an interesting ender right there. Eagle looks kind of weird. Okay. It's a green one and a black one. So 52 BU Benji, 52D, 90%er, and a 40%er. This is the Benji, this is the 40%er. I want to see this ender. It's just kind of one of those things that, you know, when it doesn't look right, you want to see it. Mrs. Chef Yoda, welcome. If I missed anybody else here real quick. All right, so for those who were not here last night, I know you're seeing a lot of folks, myself included, asking about Jen, if we've heard anything. For those that were here last night, it was kind of a difficult night for all of us. Jen was actually, Jen's sister, Kim, was using Jen's phone to allow her to hear the stream and to read the comments to Jen. Jen is in the ICU. She's hooked up to a breathing machine and God knows what else. She's in very bad shape. Last night was really rough. We have not heard anything since we signed off last night from Kim, her sister, how she's doing, but it's not good. So if they pop in tonight, I'm sure everybody's going to be trying to find out what's going on. Okay. So just wanted to kind of give everybody the heads up, so you're not like, you know, why is everybody asking about Jen? What's going on? That's what's going on. So So Moofid, good luck on this stuff. You got enough rolls here. Hope your hand's feeling better too. Amy, that's not surprising, actually. The ender turned out to be nothing special. It was just an odd looking. It just looked odd to me. I don't know why. So I figured I'd check it out. Travis, you getting bad weather by you? Good, Mooford. Glad to hear. Opus Singer. I don't know if I said hi. Welcome. Yeah, right before we finally got to go live, I was checking my phone and I saw a news alert on it that said something about another apartment building down in Florida partially collapsed, but supposedly it wasn't like the real bad one. 71 in gorgeous shape. Obviously, check that one. Pardon me? Seaweave bought a scale. Thank you, Seaweave. Apparently it just lost like a portion of the facade and a portion of the roof, corner of the roof went with it. But obviously they're taking it very serious. So okay. Okay. So right after this box, B said we're going to go ahead and have a prayer for all of our people that are hurting and need it. So when we stop at the end of this box, we'll do that. And she says we're 2 likes away from the first giveaway. 100 likes. Mrs. Chef Yoda, yeah, saw that. Germany and I think Austria as well with the flooding. And what was really weird was I saw a news report, I think last night or this morning. Must have been this morning because last night we got done and I think I just passed out on the pillow. So it must have been this morning when I was checking the news that out west somewhere. I don't remember. I can't remember when I saw where it was. Maybe New Mexico, something like that. That they had major mudslides from the monsoons, basically, causing like a flash flood, but in this case, a mudslide. And it was so severe that some cars on the interstate, I think I-75, were buried in mud up to 4 feet deep on the interstate. And it took 8 hours for them with excavators and stuff to dig out all the cars and open the highway up, which just sounds absolutely crazy. They had all these graphics and, you know, well, this is how it worked. And it's like, yeah, if I was in that car, man, I'd probably need some new drawers. Crystal Twerk, welcome. I just saw that. Where the heck did it go? Let's see. Crystal, good luck with that back surgery. That's, as a lot of you folks know, I'm scared to death of them telling me that I would need something, you know, back surgery. Like, I've had a couple surgeries already, but back surgery scares the living, you know what, out of me. Oh, you've got a tumor on I-4 and I-5? Ouch. Well, hopefully they get it all and you make a full speedy recovery, Crystal. We need you here. 2013 Nifsy. Very pretty, except for it got nailed by the crimper kiss from the looks of this side. 3, maybe 4 passes. First 15. Whoop. Now we grab the next 10. Chug along. Yeah, Charles, that's mine's L5S1, and that's the same thing. Everybody I know that's had that surgery has not had a good outcome. So I mean, just wind up having surgery after surgery after surgery after that. And whoa, that looks like a good ender. Didn't find any marked enders. I think we got them all on that last pass. I'm gonna double check one more time. So Chris, sorry to hear that. That's the kind of thing that, you know, that I've heard, and it's like, nope. Yep. Oh, Lucy, 66, 40% silver. 66 was the ender. Yeah, that was the ender. That must have been the one you saw. The only one we've seen in the box so far. It's very definitely beginning to sweat.
How many boxes can you put over? 86?
Bassman just gave it 86. Yep. Thank you, Bassman. On top as always. Paul, that's me slurring the word NIFC. Basically, a lot of people will just use the acronym NIFC and say NIFC, which is how the proper enunciation of it. But I tend to slur it sometimes. Sometimes it comes out Nipsey, whatever. But it's not intended for circulation. That's what it stands for. Crystal, it sounds like yours is a situation where it's not just an injury to the spine itself. It's you've got that tumor or nodule, whatever it turns out to be, and something like that. You don't have a choice. You got to take it off. Okie dokie. It's a little scuffed up, or maybe it's just a little dirty, but this is an 87 S decam proof. And looking at it from this angle with the light, it looks like it's basically just like dirty. It's hazy. The details there. His eye is nice and clear. So 87 S decam. Now that's not the same as an 87 P or D. The 87 P or D are the ones that are the NIFC. The S is still an S decam proof, and so sold only in proof sets. So proof sets are always NIFCs basically, and they're always beautiful.
Thank you, Bruce.
Bruce just bought a scale. Very cool. B said she's just going to need an address, Bruce, and I do believe that scale, besides grams and ounces, and I think it has kilos, and doesn't it?
I think so.
It's got
99%.
it's got like a whole bunch of different settings that you can put it on. With it having that 1,000-gram limit compared to the 100-gram limit that we had on our scale, beautiful 1973. Those are really hard to find in circulation. Is a 73 in that nice a shape? Our scale has served us very well, and we still have it sitting on a table here in case we need it. But it was limiting. It could only handle a couple of pounds, and so if you were doing something that was beyond that capacity, you were kind of SOL, And thank you, Bruce. And so having the 1,000 gram, and the 1,000 gram, I think somebody translated it out to was like, what, 8-10 pounds, something like that capacity. So yeah, that you can do a lot of damage with that scale compared to what we used to be able to do with our 100. It's you know, tenfold capacity, or capability, I guess, or both. Oh man. Huh? What, sweetie? Oh, just brain's going like 900 miles an hour. 83. Got the FG clear as day, so. Marion Kramer, welcome. Love my J&B scale, and laminated weight chart is an added bonus. Thank you very much. Marion, thank you. That's the B scale. She created the card. She found the source to get those scales with that capability, and she worked with the printing company that we use to make sure that those double-sided weight cards fit nice and snug inside the lid. So you didn't, but not too snug, because you got to be able to take it out, she says. But you know, it doesn't fall out, you know. All right. So move it. Now we're down to pulls. Well, Crystal, just keep chipping away at it. Eventually you'll get there. I saw a guy, it's been a while now. I don't think I've even seen an update from him in quite a while. And I've mentioned this in a prior live stream. He had set a goal for himself that, kind of like when we were growing up and we'd hear tales of, you know, Arabian Nights, or, you know, Arabian kings or whatever, saying, you know, you're worth, you know, I'll give you your weight in gold, you know, or your weight in silver. This guy took that to heart as far as his stacking goal, and said that he wanted to save his weight in silver. And when he got to his weight, he did a stack video, like a lot of people do. You know, I've got 100 ounces, and that's great. You know, you got to start, and, you know, it grows fast. He weighed 200 pounds. 200 pounds is 3,200 ounces of silver, and he had it all stacked on like his dining room table. And it was so cool to see it and have him tell that story of why he picked 3,200 ounces. That was awesome. So, you know, everybody has a different reason and a different way to set a goal, and it doesn't have to be crazy. Yeah, different budget too. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, some people coin roll hunt boxes of nickels to find war nickels and accumulate those so they can take them to the coin shop and trade them in for 40 percenters, you know, and then they accumulate enough 40 percenters to trade them in on 90 percenters, you know, and so that's another way of people doing it. There's so many different ways. So Mufid's got 15 pulls. This is where my attention span gets a little weird. So blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Last night I was pulling lights out, and tonight, so far, Steel Biflex. Hey, anything that works, right? Blank on number 4. Sweetie, Riley posted, if I had a pound of gold for every pound of me, I'd take y'all out to dinner in Bali. That is a good one, Riley. Honest to God, that was a good one. Number 5 is a blank. Come on. Number 6 is a blank. Cats only welcome. Could you please remove all the blank chips? Yeah, no kidding. Last night I didn't find any blank chips. Tonight I can't seem to find anything else. There we go. 40 on number 7. Yay! About time. Huh? I woke up puppy? Sorry. $40 on number 8. Tina Fackler, welcome. Hey, honey. Tina says you should touch my chips.
Touch your chips. Oh. Okay. Well, why not? They cannot see.
Oh. Oh my God. And you guys heard that. That was her. Oh man. Yeah, told you we're gonna have fun tonight. 40%er on number 9. Oh my goodness. Bassman gave us a timeout.
How about it?
You should see these. Look at this. Look at the emojis and stuff. Tony's got zipper faces on there. 40. It worked on number 10. Oh, puppy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, puppy dog.
Now you're donating for $10 from Sam right now. For when?
B just got a donation from Sam right now, but she doesn't know for when. So if you could touch base with B,
We sold out.
because we're sold out. So, all right. So this is number 11 that you guys are showing blank, right? Because I'm getting distracted here for some reason. Blank on number 12. Thank you, folks. Number 13, 40%er.
Fail?
Carrie Taryn bought a scale. Thank you very much.
I don't know if that's YouTube name or not, but we need the address, please.
B says we need an address, please. 40% on number 14. So that little tete must have worked. Warmed the chips. Look at Moofin. Good one, Moofin. Yeah, Charles, I think that too. Yeah. 40 on number 15. That should be number 15. Let's see. I'll wait to get the official final count. It definitely woke up the chips, that's for sure. Me too.
Looks like it's correct.
Sam White. You must be the Sam that we just got a donation for rolls. Unfortunately, we've been sold out for a while, like before we even started tonight. So if you could get with B and let her know whether you want us to carry that money over to next Friday's live stream, which is 6 boxes,
Or Saturday.
or Saturday, which is 3 boxes and an auction, kind of like tonight. Pardon me?
Or everything.
Or a refund. So gladly honor either one. Let's see. So that was correct. So now we tally up Mufid's score here. 52D, 90% BU Benji. Few 40s, even though I pulled all those blanks. 8 to be exact. So 9 silvers here. 1 from the roll makes 10. And then 4 amazing coins. 71 beauty. 2013 is not so much. 1987 SD cam and a gorgeous 73. And the 73s are, like I said, really hard to find. In fact, I think we even did a video on how rare those mid sets are. Oh, and somebody asked earlier, I think it's your birthday today, that you wanted a 1982 in nice shape. It's possible to find one in circulation, but in 82 and 83, they didn't have mid sets. So, you know, you're almost going to, if you can't find one coin roll hunting, you might have to go to a coin shop and find one in nice shape and, you know, as nice a shape as you can afford. And then ask them to put it into a plastic airtight right away so that you can carry it in your pocket.
It will be.
And
It's impossible to find them, actually.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
B and I, when we were at the coin show the other day, we found a mint set that apparently back then some people were making mint sets and putting them in envelopes that said 1982 mint set thing, like, you know, things like that. They're going, what the heck were they wanting for that stupid thing?
70 bucks, depends.
70 or 80 bucks, something like that, you know, and they were homemade mint sets, right? So, you know, all right. So Marcos is up next, got 5 rolls. And that means that the bottom row is Paul Orange's. Red marked roll.
Beginner's luck.
Beginner's luck. Yeah, Marcos. 52D BU Benji. 90%er. Just for having a little red ink on the end of the roll. The 1982 and 83 souvenir sets from the Denver and Philly mints are going for a lot of money. Yeah, that's very true, JCDC. If you can find them. That's the thing. It's kind of like the 2009 nickels that I always bring up. You can find them sometimes. But if you do, you're going to pay serious money, whether it's one nickel, one roll, or if you're really rolling in the dough, you know, about $1,800 to $2,000 pretty consistently for at least the last 5 years for a full box $100 face of 2009 nickels, and it doesn't matter whether it's P or D. What, sweetie?
The new folks, I see the new folks.
Yep.
Late. We're gonna do 2 more. boxes. We're going into the auction. And we have 20 lots, but we might not get to all 20 lots.
Okay.
And we have amazing.
Okay.
And if someone is watching our videos, quarters from the 60s, recent videos
Mm-hmm.
for the Susan B's,
Mm-hmm.
they might understand why I'm choosing some coins.
Gotcha.
It's not just any coins that I'm getting
Gotcha.
just to get. Everything is for a reason.
Okay. Yeah. So B said for the new folks, she sees a lot of new names in the stream that came in since we explained earlier tonight the plan. We are doing 3 boxes total. This is the only mixed box. We have a 2 full box battle, and then we will switch to the auction. And she said, for those of you that have been watching the videos that she's been doing lately on the 1960s coins and the Susan B coins and many others, it will make sense to you, and you'll understand why she has the pick the items that she has for tonight for the auction. There's 20 lots for the auction. Pretty much for every auction, she's trying to get 20.
That's not the random coins. They are.
And they're not just random coins. They're coins, you know, and sets and things that she picks out and has really good knowledge of. Obviously, you know, she researches and makes a video and finds out what things are valued and, you know, what to look for and all that. And then if she finds them, you know, that's what she's doing. So, so enjoy. We don't know if we'll get to all 20 lots tonight since we started a little bit late, but we'll see. Okay. So, beginner's luck, Marcos, on the marked roll. You got a beautiful Benji for it. Unfortunately, the rolls were not very nice to you. Hopefully, I pull a little better for you. Real Ruler, welcome. Where was you when all of our Sparky wasn't sparking yesterday and today? 40% are on the first pull. You feeling any better, buddy? In all seriousness? Blank on the second pull. Christopher, welcome. Oh, Christopher, there's lots of different reasons. 90% on the third one. Man, for a first timer. Oh, puppy's letting us know. 64, 90%. Don't want to interrupt puppy. When puppy speaks, everybody listens. So, Carlos, you got the 52D Benji. You got the 64 Kennedy that replaced the Benji. Both 90%ers, both BU, and a 67 40%. So you got 3 silvers.
Nice.
Very nice. Thank you very much. All right. Next up, last one in the box is Paul Orange. Into the box. Hopefully Paul's here. Black mark roll. A mouthful of homemade munchies
Apple.
and coffee. 40%er for the mark roll. Thank you. Dee Dee, welcome. Okay, still don't have word on what Sam would like to do with his donation for rolls tonight that we can't fulfill tonight because we're sold out. If you could let B know or let us know in the chat, we could put you in for Friday next, coming up next Friday or Saturday. Fridays 6 boxes, Saturdays just like tonight, but you would get pretty much at the head of the line, possibly even start a box. Or we can give you a refund. Puppy's still upset. Mark Cotto, welcome. Yeah, but I'm kind of the same way. It's like I kind of graze. See, that's what a 73 usually looks like, and I don't know if you can tell on the camera. That one's in fair condition, but it's not what I would consider good condition compared to the one that I found earlier and put out. I mean, that thing literally looked like, when I put them out there, most of the time they look like they just came out of a proof set. And a lot of them, like the 73, 71 through 74, you have a very high possibility of finding an error or variety on those. But some years, like, if I find a 92, it's not necessarily a significant year, but if you're collecting half dollars and I find one that's in mint state condition, you get to add it to your collection. Some of the coins we found like that have been high enough mint state that, that people have sent them off to get graded, So these things are not necessarily going away, but they are definitely going to change in 2023. We do not know if they're going to be made in 2022. They might be. But in 2023, they will have a new design with endangered species on the coin. We don't know if we're assuming the eagle is going to be replaced and they're going to keep Kennedy. But who knows with this mint. But it's beginning to look like they're going to keep these Kennedy half dollars in circulation, and with the new half dollars being circulated half dollars, that means these will be in circulation at your bank. You okay? Oh geez. I just noticed something else. No, rulers. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but for all of you who may know Trucking for Silver, I heard earlier today that he was in a car accident and passed away during it. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah. We've been, it seems like this last week has just been brutal on that kind of stuff. Ruler, you weren't here last night, but we had Jen and her sister from the ICU unit. Her sister sat with her all night long because she wanted to hear the stream, and her sister was reading the chat to her, and she's on life support, and she was giving hand signals and just she was involved in the chat all night long, but it sounded like we were going to lose her last night. 68-40% silver. So that's a second silver in the box. So none of us have heard an update on Jen since we signed off about 3 o'clock this morning. Her sister said she'd keep us in touch, but we haven't heard anything. They've got her on a respirator and everything. So she's, I guess she, and oh, they've got her. Most of the time they have her in an induced coma. Her sister said because she keeps trying to pull the breathing tube out. She pulled it out once, I guess. So they've got her restrained, medicated, and on life support. And yet she woke up when I talked to her last night during the beginning of the stream, and she wanted to stay for as much of the stream as she could, and they did. It was kind of amazing, but it was kind of, I don't know. It was tough. No, ruler, her lungs are failing on her. Apparently some sort of illness. Before she went into the coma, she was talking about something involving her lungs and that her lungs were shutting down and might need transplant. And that this was not the first time that she had issues with the lungs, but she was so medicated from her health issues that sometimes she didn't make any sense. So we really didn't understand the depth of what she was talking about. And so when always unique by Jen popped up on the screen, was like, "Hi Jen, how you doing?" And the response was, "This is her sister Kim. Jen's in ICU and she's in a coma." And it was like, oh my God. So like I say, I tried to cheer her up last night and kind of, I did the announcer voice thing, to her, and her sister said that she actually opened her eyes when I did that. And then from that point on, she was like telling her sister what to do, like with her hands and stuff, pointing at different things. And, cause she can't speak obviously, but, so that was kind of cool that we were able to perk her up, and her sister was reading everybody's comments to her, and so we don't need to lose any more people. A lot of us are still recovering from the last one. So Paul, you got that, and you got 6 pulls. Blank on the first one. Yeah, Seaweave, it was, thank you. It was actually kind of sweet because at the very end of the night, blank on the second one, her sister actually said that. She said, "I've always watched Jen with her kids watching your channel, but not really paying attention." And she said, "I didn't realize until talking to all of you tonight why she thinks this family is so special to her and her kids." And so that was kind of sweet. And also, yeah, Pawpaw. Gosh. Yeah, forgot about that one. Sorry, Tina. No, I know you got it, but I forgot about it for a second because I've been focusing on Jen. I've forgot all about Pawpaw. This is number 3, I think, right? 40%er. Chris, welcome. Possibly somebody in the stream will be able to help you. Number 4, 40%er. Number 5, 40%er. Number 6, 40%er. So Paul, you got 5 40s from the pulls and the mark roll and 1 40 from the roll itself. So you got 6 40%ers altogether. Thank you, Paul. Excuse me. So you want me to wash my hands first or do the prayer now? Okay. So we're gonna do a prayer right now. Yeah, hang on a second, guys. I need to find out from B who all we need to pray for. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Came back up now. Oh, I know. I want to add one more on the bottom. Because of the COVID thing.
Yeah, they are all vaccinated.
Oh, yeah, no.
So that's going to be like group prayer.
Okay. Yep. All right. So those of you that have been here before know how we do this. Those of you that are new, we we will stop at times like this and say a prayer for folks that are part of our YouTube family. We don't consider them just subscribers. If you're here and you're interacting with us and we get to know you and your kids and things like that, something bad happens, obviously we care. We care a lot about each other, and we've all suffered a lot of losses this year, which have impacted all of us. As I said last night with Jen, was very difficult to keep it on the the stream and try and perk her up at the same time. So I'm going to give you guys a short list of a few people that if we could do 30 seconds of silent prayer, each in your own way, whatever you may or may not believe, but 30 seconds of silence for people to pray for Jen. I would wish that she could make a full recovery. I don't know if that's possible. So, maybe we pray for both. Bruce Weiss from Canada, his younger brother Lawrence is in very bad shape. He also may not recover, and not going to go into detail on that. That's if Bruce wants to share, he can, but that's not our place. Pawpaw, which somebody mentioned, Pawpaw did the last couple weeks did kind of a bucket list tour, farewell tour, if you will. Doctors gave him some really bad news, but then he got himself into Boston Cancer Facility, which he went into, I believe, Monday. And this is kind of his last hope. He's apparently not doing well, and it was his intent to just go out and have as much fun as he could, but I don't know if that's going to be an option either. And then, of course, obviously, Trucking for Silver. We weren't as close with Trucking for Silver, but obviously, member of the coin community on YouTube, somebody that we knew and talked to. His family is obviously impacted as well. And of course, our little Zoe. We pray for her all the time and always pray to try and get her healthy. Let her be a 11-year-old little girl and not have to worry about the things she has to worry about. So if we could have, I know that's a long list, if we could have 30 seconds of silent prayer for those folks and anyone else in the family that may be in need of prayer. And thank you, everybody. So I am going to now go do what I normally do at the end of a box, which is go wash my dirty hands and come back and we'll find out what box Ginger wants for her full box. And we'll do the first giveaway for the end of the box and a second giveaway for the first 100 likes. Victor, welcome. Southern Boy, welcome. Don't know if I missed anybody else, but it's time for Ginger. Tony Mathis bought a full box for his wife, Ginger. So Ginger has the first full box tonight, and she has a choice between box number 1, 2, or 3. So which full box would you like, Ginger? Scoop, welcome. I thought I saw I Am Gammo as well, too. Old Bell, welcome. Silver Fox, welcome. Number 2, she says. Alrighty. Oh, that's right, Tony. You said you were going to be talking for her, or she's going to be using your name or whatever. So, makes sense. Alrighty. Get that on the table. Oops. Need a fresh bin. The what, sweetie? Okay. So the first to Todd, welcome. So the first giveaway is for the 100 likes, and that is the 1940 King George V. I always forget they do the metal turn. Got Britannia on the reverse side. Let me see if I can get. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and. Yeah, it's so hard because there's such dark coins and they're in this plastic. Get too close to the camera and you don't have any light.
You can see all the details, just amazing shape.
Yeah, you can't see it. That's too bad. It's in beautiful condition. He's got a little bit of a shiny spot on his cheek and on his eyebrow, but other than that, the patina on this coin is beautiful on the front. All the dental all the way around is perfect. The devices, the lettering is all very crisp, and Britannia on the reverse, 1940, wartime for them. Absolutely gorgeous strike. So beautiful coin for whoever gets it. Good luck, everybody. It's a 1940 large penny, 1 penny. DC Bicentennial.
Blows my mind.
Blows my mind. DC Bicentennial, you are on the timer. 1940 British 1 penny, King George. Metal Dragon, welcome. DC Bicentennial. You're on the timer for the 1940 British large penny. Timeless Sights, welcome.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, DC. Sam White. Sam White says he will do Friday night, please.
Oh, he said Saturday, not Friday? Okay.
Yeah. Yep, we will put you down for Friday, Sam. Thomas Buckley. Is Thomas here? Thomas Buckley. Emperor Rex. I don't think it said hi. Thomas Buckley, you're almost out of time.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Thomas Buckley's here.
Yay.
Yay!
Fighting time.
Right in time, right before she hit the button. 1940, Britannia, 1 penny, King George. War penny, basically. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you for being here.
And end of the box.
And the end of the box giveaway. 1975 Bicentennial First Day cover. July 4th, 1975, Washington, D.C. And these silly interpretations in the Art Deco 1975-76 era. But the metal in here is in gorgeous shape. Paul Revere. And on the reverse, Lexington Concord, the shot heard around the world. This entire thing is just in really crisp, beautiful condition. So good luck to everybody. Carrie Taryn. Carrie Taryn was here a little while ago. Human coming at you. Welcome. David G. Welcome. Carrie Taryn. I don't know if you're still here or not, but if you are, you're on the timer.
Seconds left.
25 seconds left. Silver Fox, we have a couple of boxes of those, but we haven't opened any of them. Carrie's here. Congratulations. Is there an issue with them? Thank you, Carrie. Congratulations. Make sure we get your mailing information. Yep. Time to start the box battle. So, almost did this out of cycle like I do from time to time. All right. So, since it's a sealed box from the Armored Car Company, we cannot put the 5 marked rolls like you saw in the open box. So, we put them in an envelope. And since everything in there would belong to, in this case, Ginger, anyway, we give it to them up front, anybody that owns a box. So this is a 68D BU from the sealed 50-year-old rolls that we were able to get. 1969D from that sealed roll as well. Those are the only 2 that we opened up to look at and to give away. 64 90% BUs. 63D Benji BU. And a 67 BU. So 3 40s, 2 90s, and that's the start. Yeah, Dragon, that was a heck of a box last night. It wasn't just the silvers either. I mean, we had the 2 stainless steel foreigns. We had, I think, an error coin too. I mean, it was like everything except gold or a rainbow. I think those were the only 2 that we were missing. Because we even had we had foreign. We had the stainless steel ones. So, Seaweave, that's what we usually do, is keep our mint sets completely sealed. We don't even open them. Alrighty, let's see. Let's get this going. Good luck, Ginger. And Tony. Make sure I'm positioned here. Yeah, you guys can see me just fine. Cool. Pull this up a little bit forward so it's a little more comfortable. There we go. If anybody comes in when I'm doing this, I apologize, but when I'm doing the rolls, I'm trying to focus because I start going pretty fast and I try not to miss anything. And a full box more so than a mixed box. A full box belongs to one person, so I don't have to keep going back to the screen or the list to see who's next. And so I just, I'm just flying through the coins. And focusing, trying to see if I see anything odd, kind of like it's not quite like the ones that we found recently. This one's got a little bit of a taper to it. It's a bicentennial, but it's not in very good shape. But we found several coins in the last couple months where they were almost, if you were to lay them down, they were almost on a taper, where they were really thin on one end and really thick on the other end. But the images on the front and back were perfect. And I think we found 2 or 3 of those in the last couple months. That one almost looked like one, but it wasn't quite. That one was spray painted, not very well. That's a 1980 that was either burnt or came from the ground. I'm not sure which. Okay. Malcolm, you got 3 German Shepherds? Holy cow. Charles Pamelia, a member, welcome. (2008) Nifty. Charles, no problem. Whenever we see somebody come in, we try to say hi. When doing the rolls, sometimes I miss people, but we try. Oh, bummer. Crimper got that one. That was a good 71 otherwise. Good night, Ricardo. Thanks for coming. Excuse me. So Malcolm, you actually got to skip the signal on your walkie-talkie all the way to Idaho? That's cool. Was it at night? It seems to be easier to do at night for some reason. I know it's dependent on weather conditions more so. 2011 Denver Nifty. Unfortunately, it does have a mild crimper kiss. But the rules say that if it's in an IFC, it goes to the owner of the rolls. There you go, Charles. And excuse me. Red Carney, welcome. Dan the Man, welcome. Brad doing the best we can, bud. Excuse me. A nice cloudy day and heavy cover up high is perfect for skip, and it's been doing great the last 2-3 weeks here. I bet, man, where you guys are, that probably happens more often than somebody would think. Ruh-oh. Ruh-oh, Rastro. 64. 90%. Silva. First one. Brad, yep, streak's still alive. Todd, good to see you. So Tony, how much has Ginger been exposed to us and this kind of a thing? Is this like, throwing her right into the swimming pool, or has she actually seen how this works before? Gosh, got the drops all of a sudden. Adio, welcome. She watched last night and saw your coins when they came in, when they came in today. Oh, very cool. So she picked a good night to watch. Hopefully she saw the big box last night. I thought of that last night, that it depended on when you came into the stream, the excitement level, because, there were parts that were kind of not real exciting, let's put it that way. And then that box hit, and I mean, it's kind of hard. You can't be sleepy. It's just, so she wants to beat your count from a week ago. Okay. Refresh my memory. What was your count that she's got to beat, so I know if we're getting close? Night, David. Thank you for coming. As always, we enjoy your company. We appreciate your participation. Very cool, Tony. All right. Way to go, Ginger. It's kind of funny you say that. B's kind of the same way. If I'm on YouTube or Facebook and I'm not on something related to our channel, or something like the, something basically related to coins or our channel, or whatever it might be, she's like, "What are you doing? You're supposed to be researching this or that." And it's like, darn it. So it's obviously we both love this, and it was a great thing when we met, when you're trying to figure out what you guys like together and all that, to find out that we both started collecting at a very young age, even though she's a lot younger than me. And how interested and knowledgeable we both were, and wanting to continue. I mean, that just kind of, that it's always just kind of been a big part of our courtship, if you will, our ongoing courtship. You got a proof. Bought 8 Nifsies and 1940s and 190. Wow. Okay. So you got a good one too. So those are hard to beat. That one last night was a lot of coins, but yeah, it was more coins than you had last night, I think. That'd be cool. You guys know we love boxes like that. We love giving them away, you know. All right, here's where it gets interesting. Last 5 from the upper deck, first floor, whatever. First 5 from the lower deck, basement, hangar deck, whatever you might prefer to call it. Basement level, ladies' lingerie, shoes, and hats. I had started buying silver bullion for financial security reasons. Then, when my stepdad died a couple months ago, I inherited his collection, got back into coins. Sorry to hear about your stepdad, but it's not an unusual story. And you know, whatever the reason, we're glad you got back into it. We're glad you found us. And, you know, that's all part of trying to get people back into this hobby and get past the stigma of, you know, some of the bad coin shops and some of the bad people that you have in any industry, you know, that are either giving out bad info or just have a bad attitude, you know, that kind of thing. And as you guys know, we just try to have fun, you know, and it's, I'm telling you, when you get a box like that one last night or like yours, my heart's pumping just like yours is. It's so much fun. And it's, you think you've seen it all doing this so many times as we have, but there's always these surprises. And you're like, you know, it's Ruler always talks about the one box we had where we had multiple rolls that were like 8, 9 silvers in one roll out of 20 coins. I mean, these boxes were just unbelievable, you know. I mean, one roll gives you 9 silvers. Okay, call it a day. Going back to the bedroom to watch the big screen. There you go. Mark Edwards, welcome. Yeah, Wayne. You're not going to win those. Now, I think what Tiny needs is a one of those. Shoot, I'm gonna draw a blank on the name of the company that makes them. One of those riding mowers, the kind that you sit on, and it's a 0-turn mower, and they do drag racing with it and stuff. And Tim Allen had it on his TV show a long time ago. It's like all stainless steel and everything. You know, put a nice cushy recliner seat on that thing, and you know, set it up so that he can shut down the blade anytime he wants, because then he's just got like a motorized scooter. When he feels like it, he can mow the lawn. He can give Zoe a ride whenever she wants. Got the recliner, he could kick back. If he does have a pass out, then, you know, he could have a kill switch rigged up or let Zoe take over. I don't know, just thinking. kind of like I used to come up with ideas with Scotty about trying to put a rocket on his wheelchair. He always liked it. Hardcore, not so much. Well, we're finally starting into the basement here, Ginger, and we are not finding, this is the first roll, we're not finding any action in here yet. Marion, yeah, you're right. I mean, you know, we find World War One coins and stuff, and it's like, you know, how the heck is this still in here? Or like when I put that 73 down, that's 73. Think about it. Next, what, 2 more years? It's 50 years old, and it looked like that. I mean, we've found, you know, that 1940 that we gave away. That's a beautiful coin. It's 82 years old. Where the heck has it been for 82 years? And then you think of the history, you know, that coin, 1940, like I said, that was World War II for Britain. That was the Battle of Britain, you know, 1940. We tend to think of World War II after Pearl Harbor. Folks from Europe tend to think of World War II starting in 1939 or 1937, depending on what country they were from, because that's, you know, it's when they became affected basically by the war in Europe. So to find a coin from the war era that survived all those years in that condition, and a King George who abdicated the throne, or no, excuse me, King George passed away. Now I'm going to have to stop and think. Yeah, King George passed away and his son abdicated the throne, if I remember my genealogy of the royal family from World War II, which I'm sure Bruce can tune me up on if I'm wrong. Kimberly Beam, welcome. Yep, that's what I thought, Nick. Joe 99, welcome. Is it harder to find pre-64s nowadays, or is it around the same? No, it's getting gradually harder, but it also depends on where you live. And it also depends on what you're searching. So, you know, in given areas, like where we live north of Chicago in the northern suburbs. You know, there's about 12 million people or so in this general area, you know, within a 20-25 mile radius of us, including Chicago. You know, thousands of banks. We've got a Fed here in town, Federal Reserve. You know, it's crazy how much opportunity to get coins from different markets that aren't even circulating with each other. So you could go to the same name bank 20 miles from here and get a completely different result. So it's whatever is producing for you at any given time, that's what you should focus on. And yeah, they're going to gradually get less and less. You know, when I was a kid, there were tons of them. But when I was a kid, that was 50 years ago. Earl, thank you very much. Not only a vet, but been a history buff and got raised by the World War II generation of the family. So It's something that is very important to me. Okay. Thank you. Toothpick Phillips, welcome. Yeah, Joe, there's not too many of them left anymore. I'm glad I paid attention to them when they were here. I'm not sure what Bee's feeding me tonight, but whatever that stuff is, it is absolutely delicious. Oh my goodness. It should be producing large quantities of silver, but maybe that's my fault. Bob Magnata, a member, welcome. Well, good luck, Bob. Florida is actually a good place to find a lot of the coins that lately have been released into circulation. The 2017 Ps, it was a good place for them. A lot of the new circulation and stuff. Florida's been, I don't know about on the Southwest coast, and by Southwest coast, I mean, it's a pretty big area, and I'm not all that great on the geology or geography down there. But some of the smaller towns on the West Coast, Southwest Coast, Chiefland, Lake City. Lake City is not that small, but Lake City is a really good town, from what I understand. I've seen a lot of people on eBay from Lake City when the new coins come out. 2017, Gainesville. It's a big city, college town. Some of the banks there were willing to get us coins when we were there visiting my dad, and we did pretty well. So it like I keep saying, it just depends on where you are and whether or not you can schmooze somebody, as we used to call it. Be sweet, be sincere. Don't do the used car salesman thing on them. Just say, hey, I'd like to get these, and can you get them for me? I promise I won't bring them back here. And sometimes that last sentence of "I promise I won't bring them back here" makes a difference between no and yes. So, and if they say no, you can't get $50, you say, well, what can I get? Can I get a box of quarters? Maybe 10 rolls of quarters. We always ask, you guys got any shiny quarters that we can play with our grandkids with? And, usually they'll come up with one or two. If you can't get a box, might as well get one or two, right? And the main thing is, if somebody does that and gets you what you're looking for like that, be nice to them, thank them, be kind. We always talk about, if you get a regular relationship going with a bank, buy them donuts once in a while, maybe pizza, something like that. They won't turn down food, but they can't take high value gifts. But if you let them know that you collect coins, or that you like large coins like $50 or big silver dollars like Ike's, you know, they'll start, some of them will start putting them aside for you because they have to inventory them when they're stuck in their tray until they get rid of them. So you're actually doing them a favor if you take those coins out of their inventory. Same thing with customer rep rolls. That's why they hate customer rep rolls, because they got to count them every night. So, Joe, very cool. Yeah, that's one of my favorites, and I'm not sure where I'll put him. Let's see, where'd he go? There he is. There's my 1918 Lincoln. A lot of patina on him, but he's in really nice shape, especially the reverse. And because of the patina, got him for a pretty good price. So yeah, I'm just now finally doing a full-fledged inventory, so I have a list when I go to the shows, because there's 144 opportunities on the commemoratives, and I know I've only got maybe 8 or 10, so long way to go. Some of them I'll probably never own because of the prices, but there's an awful lot of them that you can get at affordable prices that are still very pretty coins. And then you can make the decision as well, and this applies to other coins and other collectible coins as well. We always talk about never clean coins because you destroy the value of the coins. Well, that's true on 99% of the coins, okay? There are certain collectible coins that have been selling at auction recently for thousands of dollars instead of tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars. But, you know, if you sell a coin, if you decide you're going to sell the coin and you get $5,000 and you didn't pay that for it, it's better than a sharp stick in the eye. But if you're collecting something like the commemoratives, which the artwork, the craftsmanship is just absolutely incredible, or your birth year, or, you know, something really, really special. If it's graded and it says that it's been cleaned and they won't put a grade on it because it's been cleaned, usually you can buy that coin at a discount compared to a coin that is not cleaned, okay? Another way of saying that it got a lot of value taken off of it because it was cleaned. But what you have is you have a coin that has been verified to be legit. It's not a fake. It's nice and shiny. And, you know, and the slab basically warns anybody you might try to sell it to of what the situation is. But if you are okay with having that coin being a clean coin because it's nice and shiny and you don't have it, then go ahead and get it. Because the whole thing is just have fun. So having said that, Ginger, we're down to your last 10 rolls here. Now, we still got 25 pulls and a Silver Eagle to get for you, but we got to do some serious witchcraft here on these 10 rolls, okay? I'm going to need help with that because I'm not a witch. Jenny Thompson, welcome. Alrighty. Take a sip of my coffee here. Come on, let's do this. That still cracks me up, Riley. I probably watched your mom on TV on black and white channel, you know, WGN roller derby special, you know, because the Thunderbirds was who they had on all the time. That would have been like the mid 60s to maybe 71, 72, somewhere in there. I mean, I watched every weekend every whatever it was, Saturday or Sunday morning, I watched WGN roller derby, and the Thunderbirds was 99% of the time. Okay, come on, Ginger. Bay City Bombers. Oh man, I haven't heard that name in years, decades. Nope. Somebody scribed that one. All of 4'10" wither skates. Oh my god. That's too funny. Oh yeah, Riley, I remember that. They would do like crack the whip. They would like reach back and grab one of the girls and just launch her into the other team. I don't remember what they were called either. I just remember that when you said that. That, and I remember that they would get up against that railing that looked almost like the same railing at a horse track up at the top of the track. And they would get up in there and like elbow each other in the chest and the face. And it, you know, I'm a little kid, 8, 10 years old, watching this by myself, and my mouth's hanging open like, oh my god. So Riley, you lived in Chicago at that time? That's awesome, dude. Oh, come on, Ginger. Or come on, me. Slingshot? Was that what it was? Cicero. Oh, man. Capone territory. That and Berwyn. Cicero and Berwyn were a lot of the mobsters from Chicago. basically got out of town because Cicero is not part of Chicago. Still in Cook County, but well, we're running out of options here, Ginger. Gosh darn it. I mean, what's weird is we don't even have, it's like the one box last night was all full of Nifsies, you know, and those have value too. And they're very pretty and very shiny, but you know, that box was the Nifsy box and the other box was the silver box, but this one's kind of like in between, not in a good way. That's a bummer. I wish it was better. You have one silver that's going to count towards the box battle. If Seaweave only gets one silver, then you end in a tie, and we use the computer to pick tiebreaker. If Seaweave doesn't get any silver, well then, first off, it would end our silver streak. Second off, you would win outright. So I got through the whole box. Found you one silver, unfortunately. Toothpick, you were born in Cook County Hospital. Wow, 74. Jesus, I was already out of Chicago by then. $40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on the fifth pull. $40 on number 6. Riley, did you live in the U505 or what? Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Yeah, I mean, you guys that have been here a while know that the Columbian Exposition commemorative, the very first commemorative that I really like so much, and that we've given away a few times, that my great grandpa was there at the 1892 Columbian Exposition. They called it the City of Lights, and it was lit up by Nikola Tesla. And there are only 1 or 2, maybe 3 buildings left from that exposition in 1892 down on the lakefront. And the Museum of Science and Industry is one of them. So is the Adler Planetarium's not one of them, is it? Huh? It is? Okay. So Adler Planetarium and Museum of Science and Industry, which has a coal mine underneath it, which is cool. I'm trying to think. Are there any other buildings left? Are there any other buildings left from the 1892? Huh? Art Institute was built later, right? Yeah. Okay. So how cool is that? I mean, you go to the Museum of Science and Industry, you hang around there, and you're walking around in a building from the 1892 Columbian Exposition, and your great grandpa was there. That's cool. Come on, number 11. 40%er. Thank you, Nick. 40%er on number 12. Blank on number 13. H. Holmes was active during the 1892 World Fair in Chicago, but where his house was is now a post office. Cool. Number 14, a blank. You watched the show on that? I'm going to have to find that show. I've seen the show, the Tesla stuff. 40%er on number 15. Because obviously I'm a huge Tesla freak. Not the company, but the man. Yeah, Nick, I know. Blank on number 16. Oh, Blake on number 17. Started off so well. Blank on number 18. Honey, time to rub my chips again. Blank on number 18. I need my chips rubbed, honey. I love you so much. Wow, no kidding. I didn't know that, Ruler. Yowza. 40 on number 20. I got to go see Bozo Circus, the original. My mom worked at WGN back in the 60s for a couple of years. And then she knew the second Bozo, the little short guy. She knew him till they both retired. 21. Blank. Exactly, Mark. Blank on number 22. Blank on 23. Blank on 24, and I fished around in there for a while too. blank on 25. Sorry about that, Ginger. Wait for the official count, but pretty sure it was good. Yep. Okay, here you go. Got one more coin to count. I forgot. Ginger, 1, 2, or 3 for your silver eagle. Yeah, Mark, I'm aware of that one. Envelope 2, she said. Tony, she's not too mad at me, is she? I tried. Ooh, 2020 S, first day of issue, PCGS, MS70, Silver Eagles emergency issue struck at San Francisco. There you go. That's cool. There's a lot of people that don't have that. That's a very limited mintage coin. 63D BU Benji, 90%. 64 BU Kennedy, 90%. So we'll take 2 of these and make that 5 and count the rest. 10, 14, 15. Ouch. One from the roll makes 15, and then you got these 3 nifsies over here. Wish it was way more, Ginger. Honest to gosh, you watch the show long enough, you'll see. So thank you very much. We'll see what the outcome of the box battle is tonight. Good luck. She'll be all right now because of that Silver Eagle. Silver Eagle is awesome. I wonder sometimes where B comes up with these things, because some of these things aren't too easy to get.
Yeah, she's gonna get the sticker.
And she's going to get the sticker? Cool. All right. So, time for me to go wash my hands again. And then come back and find out who which box Seaweave wants. And get through her box. And then we'll be going to the auction site. They're doing the auction. So, be right back. I'm going as fast as I can.
Okay.
Alrighty, everybody refresh your screen here. Sea Weave. You have a choice between number 1 and 3 on your box. Right?
Right.
Yeah. And we have the end of the box giveaway here. We're 35 away from 200.
Okay. Let's see what you missed.
Sea Weave, are you here?
Let's do the giveaway first.
All right, we'll do the giveaway and give Sea Weave some time to get back.
All right, giveaway.
Oh.
Giveaway.
All right, giveaway. So the giveaway is the 50 stake quarter proof set 2000. Massachusetts, Maryland, South Carolina, Virginia, and New Hampshire. Old man in the mountain, poor guy. They made that coin, and a year later, he fell off the mountain. Good luck, everybody. Sea Weave says box 1 and envelope 1. Okay,
It's fine.
cool, Sea Weave. Thank you. Everybody refresh, including me. Chris M.
Miss Amy on the timer.
Chris M, you're on the timer. Chris M is here.
Wow.
That was quick.
That was super quick.
All righty.
On the table.
So the box goes on the table. Oh, I forgot a bin. I got to put a new bin on there. So. Ouch. Box number 1. What, sweetie?
Giveaways continues during the auction as well.
Yeah, giveaways continue during the auction as well. So if we hit 200 in the auction, you know, then so be it. And I put that up there like a ding dong. Excuse me. So here comes the 5 guaranteed coins. CJ and Nick, welcome. Alrighty, 63D BU Benji, 90%er. 67 BU, 40%er. 68 Denver BU from the sealed 50-year-old roll. 1964, oops, wrong pile. 1964 BU, 90% Kennedy. And a 1969 Denver, also from one of the sealed 50-year-old rolls. And jack it up, break the seal. Okay. Greg, that is a huge debate of whether or not die chips actually add or detract from a coin's value. If you're going for, say, a mint state 70 coin, die chips can take away from the value in that respect. But I've been making the argument as long as we've had this channel, and probably before we had the channel, that if you look at some of the old coins that go up for auction or they get written up in coin collecting magazines, you know, by the old timers, there's an awful lot of die cracks and die chips and cuds and BIEs and all kinds of things like that on the older coins that count as errors and varieties that are valuable and worth a premium. So how come one from 1999 or 1976 or, you know, 2017 isn't worth the same? So our theory has been, and what we've recommended all along, is if you have them, even if somebody tells you it isn't worth anything, if it's the same kind of error that they have been charging people extra for the last 100 years or 50 years, mark it on the 2x2, just like that, and put it away. We've already seen in the last 5 years of the 7 years we've been doing this channel, almost 8, we've already seen 3 or 4 of those types of coins get changed from, nah, that's not worth anything, it's damage, to, oh, that's a double die, or, oh, that's this, or, oh, that's that, and suddenly it's worth money. Perfect example, one that drives me absolutely nuts, and I bring it up as prime example of what I think is BS on the part of the grading system, is a 2014 Philadelphia penny. If you look it up in the books that have the pictures, the 2014 penny that is considered a DDO, or double die obverse, double die on the front for you new folks, is a double die because it has a thick date. It doesn't have the normal size skinny date. It has a thick date. Okay. So it needs to go on a diet, but it doesn't have any separation like, say, a 1955 S double die with separation. There's no separation. It's just fat. It's just thick. So when they came out in 2014, it wasn't an error. It wasn't a double die. It was just a penny. And then all of a sudden, a couple of years later, it was, oh, this is a double die. So where's the line? Show me where the die moved on this thick or fat date. You know, it's like, no. So that's part of the reason. Well, part of the reason is because B and I are a little obsessed with this stuff, but part of the reason we don't sell our coins is because we know that some of the coins we're sitting on probably are going to need another year or two before they're going to all of a sudden see great popularity. And but we also have a very, very nice collection. You know, be that as it may, you know, it's kind of like if you're investing in stocks, you've got the utilities, you know, the stuff that the stuff that's always been good and it always pays well, and it's, you know, a really good investment, solid, you know, you're going to get your money back. Well, that would be your normal coin collection with the traditional values of things, and, you know, or the traditional grading urgencies, whatever you want to call it. And then you have the lottery, you know, type investments, the cryptocurrencies, lottery tickets, things like that. Well, you know, per our video today, yeah. So, you know, coin collecting is really no different because, you know, a year or two ago, somebody just found, and we did a video on it, I believe. I'm pretty sure we did. We do usually do a video on just about everything. A 1909 penny, and just 2-3 years ago somebody found a brand new error on a 100-plus-year-old coin. And in the last year there was a coin, that a very popular coin, very rare coin from 200 years ago. It was either a flowing hair or something like that. They found a new error on one of those. Now, how do these masters of coin collecting that write books and make millions and, you know, all this kind of stuff from the coin industry telling us what to collect and not to collect and what to trade and what not to trade and what's valuable and what's not valuable, and they happen to have all the stuff that's valuable, and they have these coins and they missed it for 200 years, and somebody who was fairly new to the hobby found it? Blasphemy. They still gave him his money. Michael Beck, welcome. Pat Scott, welcome. Dwayne DTS, welcome. I asked because I emailed Mr. Wexler about a 57D penny that was filled 5 and 9. He informed me that they were not more valuable because of that. Mike Diamond told me the same. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's hard to say, you know. Yeah, and that's what I was going to say, Greg, is, you know, the 57Ds, a lot of them from 57, 58, 59, as everybody, if you guys know, are some of the most brilliant red pennies because of the composition of the metal and the strike and everything else that year. They just are, you know, 70 years later almost, some of them are just amazing how gorgeous they are. Which, as B says a lot in the videos, if you've got millions of them that look like that, they're not really worth a heck of a lot. So it could be a case, Greg, of the vintage of the coin, that, you know, if you had, say, a mint state or whatever, you know, mint state, whatever the highest graded, you know, 67, 68 or whatever that's out there, bright red, perfect, no flaws. You know, if it's worth a couple $100 because there's such a high population of them, then chances are that any kind of minor error is going to not add any value at all. You know, if it was something, you know, really, really unique, you know, two of them wedged together, for example, then yeah, maybe that might get a little more money in the bank account. But it's just such a subjective thing sometimes when it comes to that. And what B always says is it depends on who's at the auction that day and whether they like it and how bad they want it. Recently got 400 Ikes from my bank, found 8 bicentennials with identical doubling. Same letters, same doubling, and I still can't find it listed. It may not be listed, Tony, and we just did a video not too long ago about one of those, I think. And if you can, sometimes when you get a grouping like that with the same exact issue, you can actually do it's like a registry set where you look at the die double, you know, the doubling, and you look at if it's die deterioration, you look at the deterioration of the stamp of the coin over those 8 coins, and you can see it in that short of a run. 8, 10 coins, you can do that, and now you've got something that's kind of unique because you're actually showing how they're all from the same batch, but they're getting consecutively worse. Whether it's die doubling or double die, you might have something, you know, there that's usable. But on a bicentennial, you know, there's a lot of us, Tiny, myself, a lot of other folks in here. You say bicentennial and our ears perk up, you know. So that's why I say there's a collector for everything, especially in this hobby. You know, there's people that don't care about pennies. There's people that don't care about half dollars. There's people that all they care about is dimes, you know, or all they care about is draped busts, you know. So sometimes it's about getting your coin into the right auction, like great collections instead of heritage auctions. You know, heritage auctions tends to be a little more of the old school big money, you know, kind of auction. So if you've got the coin that's going to change your life, that might be where you want to put it. PCGS, CAC sticker, go for the Grand Slam, you know, like a couple of our folks have done, like you see in the intro, that the penny that's rolling around. You know, but if you have a coin that's not up in the upper echelon like that, but it might be a $5,000-$10,000 coin, put in great collections maybe, which is owned by PCGS. 2005 Nifty in beautiful condition. You know, they may have more of an incentive to give you a little bit better leniency or whatever on your grade, knowing that they're going to then put it in the auction and sell the auction and make a commission. And that sounds kind of shady, but it's really not. That's a lot of how the big, you know, large dealers do that. It's why they wind up getting all the reverse eagles and we don't. Yeah, Nick, you know, what can I say? You can take the boy out of the Navy, but you can't take the Navy out of the boy. 2002 Nifty with a crimper kiss. I used to have a bust of Abraham Lincoln on my desk, but it fell and broke. So I don't know what that means. Very cool, Mark. That's kind of on my to-do list. There's things that I want to try and see, you know, what time I've got left, whatever God grants me. I would love to see not so much Washington D.C. And not so much even the monuments there, except maybe the Vietnam War monument or the World War II monument, that kind of thing. But they have the moving ones or traveling ones that are smaller versions of them, and that's probably okay for me because it's about the people's names on those walls, not the fact that it's in DC as far as I'm concerned. But you know, I've been to Mount Rushmore. I haven't been to Gettysburg yet. So there's places like that I would rather go see and be able to stand or sit, you know, in the same place that those events took place, or, you know, find out where my great grandpa, I don't know, 1892 was a long time ago, you know. But you know, something like that, something like, you know, where did they first live, you know, when he came over. I know it was a small apartment on the south side. It's probably gone. You know, but it's kind of like when my daughter, Tony, I'll take a look at it later. Okay. Probably tomorrow, not tonight after the stream. After the stream, I usually pretty much zonk, you know. Earl, you can take the guy from the sea going maybe, but you can not take the sea from the guy's blood. That's true. Why is Puppy still crying?
No idea.
Too funny. Jerry Hicks, welcome. Jerry, it used to be very common 10 years ago if you bought a box of halves, as much as a quarter of the box quite often was half dollars or was bicentennials. Unfortunately, they were, and a lot of them obviously 10 years ago were in a lot better shape than they are now. 2005 Nifty with a crimp or kiss. Unfortunately, a lot of us looked at them and said, oh, there's so many of them, they're not really worth anything, and we didn't take them out of circulation back when there were tons of them. But nowadays, if you find a box with a lot of bicentennials, that usually indicates that it's an old batch of coins that are in circulation, and if you have that box or more than that box, you might actually fall into some silver. So, but you know, if the bicentennials are in nice shape, put them away. We've been doing it for years. A lot of us on here have been doing it for years, and we do it continuously. So these are the last 5 from the top deck. Here's the first 5 from the lower deck. Captain, I'm giving her all I got. She's going as fast as she can. I'd be happier if there was some more silver. Some silver, some rainbows, some foreign coins, something. Yeah, I mean, they're from the same batch. We picked them up from the same bank in the same batch, same day, and these 2 boxes tonight are completely different from the rest of that batch so far. Ruler, I agree with you. I think I do it a lot better when I've got some good scotch in me, you know, some good single malt, you know, something like that. Yeah. And then I kind of get that brogue going, which the brogue is a little off from the Scottish, but the Irish brogue from, you know, my great grandparents starts to come back out. But I don't really drink alcohol anymore. So I I've had one drink with my sweetheart since I had my cancer. So, and I really enjoyed it. Didn't we have fun when we had that?
Yes, honey.
Yeah. Jerry, that's true. And there's a lot of us that are also metal detectors, but yeah, these coins are much easier to find. And you don't have to you don't have to do anything. You don't have to worry about whether or not you can clean them. And every once in a while, you'll find a coin in the box that you're pretty sure was in the dirt at some point. You know, so. Charles Long, absolutely. Jerry, you tell if it's an IFC if it was made after 2002, unless it's an 87 P or D or an 1970 D. Left hand. Very pretty 89.
Oh,
What?
did you know?
I didn't open it, honey. You just did. What?
I thought it was 20.
The whole box is 2021? Cool. 89. It's in very pretty shape. It's not silver. It is toning up, and it's right now a light gunmetal gray. Okay. So, very pretty coin. Hey, sweetie, you going to tell me that later?
So, I'm not going to be late at anything now.
Yeah. That was on camera, by the way. There you go, Malcolm. You're thinking ahead, planning ahead, and optimistic at the on top of it. Sorry. Down to the last 20 for Seaweave. Yeah, a hammock, cowboy hat, and a bottle of Jim Beam or mezcal. One of the two. Back in the day. Maybe cowboy boots. I'm not sure. Speaking of that, I found our swing in the garage today, honey. Our porch, or not swing, hammock. You know?
I know it's
Yeah.
there. And we still need to find the umbrella in here.
Yeah, I know.
I might go in the back.
Sea weave. Your box seems to have come from the same source as Ginger's, unfortunately. Not from the ones last night. We got 16 rolls left, 17 rolls left, but so anything can change, but oh, puppy, breaking my heart. Good Lord. Somebody said last night, or oh, B said last night, save some silver for the other folks when on that big box last night. We haven't had a thriller since then, have we?
We've been going to Charles.
That went to Charles?
No.
Yeah. Very interesting, Charles. Yeah, Blanchard. Yeah, I know Jim. The name Jim Blanchard is as it relates to Blanchard Gold. Yeah, that's interesting that you had that connection, the family connection to him. They're still one of the big investment gold promoters. Huh? Nathan Harder. They produced loads of silver. At least one of them did. They were all good boxes. We had one that was loads of nifties, but all of them had at least one. Right now, we're kind of getting close to the risky part here. We've got about 12 rolls left. We have no silvers. That's right, Patty. 2 stainless last night. That first one definitely had me fooled. Obviously, I mean, I thought for sure that thing was silver. The way it looked, the way it felt. I wonder what the production cost would be if our country went to something like stainless steel to produce our coins instead of this clad zinc type junk, you know. You're right, Seaweave. All it takes is 1 roll. We had some last night that were 3 and 4 to a roll, so empty box. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. So I mean, it doesn't take much. I need more dessert for the streak. Okay, Amy says I need more dessert for the streak, honey. You think she's right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take one for you.
Suffer just for the team.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nope.
Charles coming. Oh my goodness. So, 8 boxes, no silver. There's no silver at all so far.
Hmm?
No silver.
Not so far.
Oh.
Nathan, no, I did not get the Air Force medal. I didn't really consider it. The only uncle that I had that was in World War II, that he was in the Army Air Force in the P-51 squadron. So the Air Force medal really wouldn't have applied to him. He was long out of the military when that conversion happened. And I don't think anybody served in my family in the Air Force since then. I thought I noticed kind of an odd void there, though. They got a Coast Guard 2.5 ounce coming out. I didn't see anything about a Navy 2.5 or a Marine Corps 2.5 or an Army one. I thought that was about a bit odd. Unless they add it later because of the silver shortage, who knows? Oh, we're getting low. 6 rolls to go. Yeah, they'll do that every once in a while, Dre. Sometimes it's real, sometimes they're just yanking you. But Travis, you just found a 1909 penny in your wheat penny bag. Very cool.
Oh.
Awesome find. Still no silver in this one. 5 rolls left. A yellow alert. Nope. Paul Bernie's calves. Feed him, feed him. Hey, I just took 2 bites for the team here, you know. Didn't help. Zleba. Zleba, these are black and white. They're white with black and white on the ends. They're not green, unless we color them green. We used to get the yellow ones a lot down south. I think we only got the yellow ones up here. What maybe one time?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something like that. Last 2 rolls. Last roll. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It has not happened in a long time. Last roll.
Fingers crossed, everybody. Group fingers crossed.
The what?
Group fingers.
Oh, group fingers crossed? Okay. And those of us that can, group toes crossed?
I don't know.
I don't know. Cross what you can? Mm-hmm. That could be painful. Yeah. Maybe not. Unfortunately, goose egg. That's what it looks like to me. Haven't had that in quite a while.
Whoa.
No silver. Sorry about that, seaweave.
Actually, I'm gonna start from scratch next time.
Yep, we're gonna start from scratch next time. Still gotta do 25 pulls for seaweave. Okay, 25 pulls. Yeah, Starland, you're right. It was a good run. It was, you know, yesterday when Bassman said it was 80 some, I was like, what?
Yeah, I think that was the second.
40 on the first pull. I mean, it kind of snuck up on me that it got that high. Crypto pimp, that's what this is for. Pulling for silver. Blank on the second one. The more rolls someone gets, the more pulls they get. And if I pull better than this, blank on number 3, wind up getting some silver over there. Oi, dog. Blank on number 4. Yeah, Patty, it was. We've had 3 or 4 of them. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. $40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. $40 on number 13. $40 on number 14. $40 on number 15. $40 on number 16.
Oops.
Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. Ouch. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. Blank on 21. Blank on 22. Blank on 23. Started off strong. Petered out. Blank on 24. 90 on 25. Okie dokie. And see, we've picked number 1 for her equal. (2017) early release MS-70 Silver Eagle. And then she's got 63D BU Benji, 264 BU 90 64s. So that's 4 there. This is 5. 10, 15, 18, including a couple from those sealed rolls, and then 5 over here. So you had 18 silvers and 5 nifsies and such. So thank you, Seaweave, as always. Sorry we didn't find some shiny silver for you. Stuff happens.
And
So,
the coin for
yep,
Ginger.
the coin for Ginger for winning the box battle. Very appropriately, 1893 Columbian Exposition. Second year of Columbian Exposition. So, thank you, Ginger.
Yeah. What we can do before you wash your hands.
Yes.
Do the giveaway because I need to make stuff.
I'll do the giveaway before I wash my hands. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Alrighty. So we have a chunk of copper here that looks like a Bitcoin made in the USA. 1 ounce of 999 fine copper. And then we have the Benji tribute coin here, also 999 fine copper. So 2 ounces of very pretty copper, which is going up in value like crazy.
Yep.
So good luck, everybody. Oh no. That was stupid.
Only 49 comments. Okay. Time of sight time.
Timeless Sights. You're on the timer. Are you here? Timeless Sights.
Freaking awesome. Hello.
Whoa, ears started ringing. Freaking awesome. Hello. Timeless Sights. You're on the timer. Marion, yeah, it doesn't hurt. If you can get copper cheap, that's why a lot of people, myself included, are starting to hoard pennies very heavily. The copper ones. 10 seconds left. Timeless Sights. Otherwise, copper rounds, you know, whatever. Next up, time's up. Timeless Sights, you're out of time. Sorry about that. Grr. Pat Scott, welcome.
S. Lisinski.
S. Lazinski. Now you're on the timer. S. Lazinski. Sapphire, welcome.
You missed so much, Victor. Basically, entire coin round.
Yeah, you missed pretty much the whole coin roll hunt, Victor. S. Lazinski, you are on the timer for the giveaway. Yeah, Starland, in hindsight, I mentioned it last night when we moved south. I had about 800 pounds of copper pennies. I had to get rid of them when we moved south.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left for S. Lazinski. I wish I had him right now. I just got to start from scratch. Time's up. Next up, good luck. This is number 3, correct?
Yes.
Okay. 16 away from 200 as well. And that still goes on during the auction. A girl who loved chickens. Finger licking good. You're on the timer. Oh, man. Oh, Lord. Won't you buy me a Mercedes Benz? My friends all drive Porsches. I must make amends. A girl who loves chickens is here.
Yay.
Yay!
Awesome.
Copper to the girl who loved chickens. You just wanted to put an end to that Janis Joplin song, right?
All right. Quick reminder for the address of everybody.
Quick reminder for the address from everybody. And we're going to,
I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna post the lots below the
B's going to
screen.
post the lots below the
Very
screen
possible
and
to win,
flip the screen to the auction mode.
very possible to win.
It's very possible that we won't get to all the lots. We have 20 lots. We started late tonight, so we'll see how many we can get through. CR, welcome. See you in a few. Gotta go. Sorry about that. Took a nap. No, just kidding.
Tony can both scale.
Yeah, we think Tony bought a scale, so we'll include that with Ginger stuff. Thank you. Do I need to send $5 for shipping from the giveaway? No, giveaways don't have a shipping charge. It's if you buy a scale, it's $5 shipping if all you have is the scale coming. If you have coins coming. Okay, so Owen likes his scale. Very cool, Victor. All right, so time to switch gears into the auction here. Likes still count for giveaways, so don't forget that. Kenneth Preston, welcome. So we will get through as many lots as we can tonight. And the rules are directly underneath the red tablecloth, basically, the bottom of the boundary there. Bids go in $1 whole $1 increments, no 10 cents, 25 cents, or any of that kind of stuff. $1 at a time, up to $100, $5 after $100. Those are the increments for bidding. You're expected to pay by the end of the auction. You can wait and pay for all your items at the end of the night, unless you're a new bidder that we've never seen before, and then your first time you bid and win, we need you to settle up right away, and then after that you're free to go back to bidding again. The payment options are at the bottom, as you can see them. PayPal, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Select goods and services when you pay for your items. There's a one-time $5 per night shipping cost per person. So if you buy one item or 5 items tonight, it's still only $5.
Yes. The list of the lots is below the stream.
The list of the lots is now below the stream.
I also posted the prohibited from bidding persons, and that's mostly for our mods, so they know
Okay.
the names of the
So
people
the items are below the stream, and also the people that have earned themselves the dubious honor of being on the list of prohibited bidders, which is mostly for our mods. Those are down below the stream as well. Be posted those folks that have just not played by the rules. Not nice people. Ruler, to answer your question, the RCB, it's there. We just kind of got to the point to where we had to give it a little help.
But it's still with us.
It's still with us, though. It's still here. Yep.
Okay.
David Smith, welcome.
So let's start.
All right, so let's get this thing going. Nick's gonna look at the naughty list, huh? Okay.
Okay. Lot number 1.
Lot number 1 for the night. Backed by popular demand. Why do you have 2 of them here?
Just give me one.
Okay. Thank you. Backed by popular demand. A modern hobo nickel. This is a local artist that is recreating the technique exactly the way they did it back in the 30s and 40s with the original hobo nickels. Now, obviously, if it was a 1930s or 40s hobo nickel, you'd be talking hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. This one starts at $16. This is a classic design, and you can see the tool marks. It's not a CNC copy. This is hand carved. And I'll pick it up real careful. See, still got the buffalo on the back. He hasn't done anything to the buffalo. Okay, let's see. 17 to Bruce. Bruce has got $17 on it. And don't forget, folks, you know, things like this and things that you're going to see in the rest of the lots tonight are items that B and I literally go to the coin show. I mean, B has a list, okay, of particular coins that she's done research for videos, like I said earlier, for coins and sets that are very collectible. Chad comes in at 18. And these are not just ordinary coins or, you know, hey, let's get some silver quarters. No, this is stuff that's very collectible, and some of it's very hard to find. And then we'll go through maybe 50 or 100 sets to find a good one. Bruce at 19. Chad at 20. So enjoy and understand that you're bidding on stuff that is really nice quality stuff, because we don't give no junk, as you guys know. But bid with your hearts and just, you know, common sense. Bruce at 21. Mark at 22. Zlebub, we try. Chad Brookman, 25. Chad Brookman at 25. Bruce, on my screen, Chad's right in front of you. So it's, you know, probably one of the lag things. Mark answers the question right there, $30. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh mine again too. I try to refresh mine a couple times. Bruce, 31. Mark, 35. Tawny at 36. You have no lag, Bruce? Wow. Ricky Williams from Memphis, welcome. 36 to Tawny. Muscle Shell, welcome. Richard Chardonnay, welcome. Mark at 40. Tawny, 45. That's going to be the hard part tonight, is eating these munchies. Trying to call the auction. Tawny at 45. Mark at 50. Mark at 50. I'm gonna need a pen. I just realized.
And new
Oops.
people, don't forget we're still doing giveaways. Don't
Yep. New people, don't forget we're still doing giveaways. Buckeye Stacker, welcome.
Whoa. Keep myself on this thing.
Mark Gahary at $50. Going once. Mark Gahary, $50. Bruce, 55. Thank you. Bruce at 55. Bruce at 55 going once. Bruce at 55 going twice. Bruce at 55 for the third and final call. Sold to Bruce, $55.
Keyboard scales and just 55.
Yep.
Unless it's the memory, and obviously it's different, should be important.
Put him back in the flip. Thank you, Bruce.
Lot number 2, very, very special lot.
B says lot number 2, a very, very special lot.
Whoa, can you look? Thank you.
Yes, my love. Wow, no kidding. Okie dokie. Gonna have to back up. So we have 2021 Silver Eagle Type 1. Then we have 2021 Silver Eagle Type 2. So two 2021 Silver Eagles, Type 1 and Type 2. Starting at 119 for the pair. B2 Constitutional, welcome. Mark, we'd already called. It's sold. So that's probably, you probably had some lag. Tawny at 120. Thank you, Tawny.
We didn't see a bit. That's what
Yeah, we didn't see it, but I mean, we,
Yeah.
by the time we saw it, we were already packing it up. Tawny at 120. Tawny at 120, going once. Night, Mark. Tawny at 120, going twice. Oh, Moofit jumps in at 140.
Let's move it, move it.
B said, that's Moofit, Moofit. Sorry if you didn't think that was fair, Mark, but everybody called it late.
Very
So-
sorry. We all have different lags, but everybody's saying that.
Yeah, everybody's checked the screen and you were late, considerably late. So, nothing we can do on those.
Mark, if you want, I can sell him to people 57. The other
What?
The other homo. Maybe I just don't want him to feel that.
Oh, he was bidding on the hobo?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he wants.
So, all right, Mark B said she's got another hobo and she would offer it to you for the same 57 if that would make you feel better. It'd be 57 plus $5 shipping, obviously. So, Moofid at 140 on these two coins. Going once.
Whoa,
You okay?
dropping everything today.
Oh no.
So, if he wants, he needs to wait, obviously.
Moofid at 140 going twice. Moofid at 140 for the third and final call. Kenneth at 145. Moofid at 150. I mean, Charles, anybody can snipe. The thing is, what just happened, you know, lag can bite you and you miss out. And it's not like eBay. You don't have a timer that's clicking down. You know, it's seems kind of counterproductive to do it here, but you know, move it at 150. Original ATOG, Moofit buys a lot of stuff. Moofit at 150 being once. I understand, Charles. Muffet at 150,
Going
going twice. And Kenneth, the proofs, I think, yeah, we're going for like $80. These are not proofs.
That's the whole idea.
So Muffet at 150, going for the third and final time. Sold the Muffet for 150.
Now, if Mark is still here and if he wants to.
Yeah, I'll make the offer again. Mark, if you're still here, B says she's got an extra hobo nickel, same artist, same design, and she would sell it to you for the same $57 plus $5, which is $62 total, if that would make you feel better. I mean, you saw everybody's comments that you were way past. But if you want,
PayPal and
you know,
it is yours.
she says just go to PayPal and it's yours if you want, if it'll make you feel better. Muffet, thank you very much.
Okay. Why won't you bid anymore, Muppet? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Okay. Number 3.
Lot number 3.
Bruce paid for his lot. Thank you, Bruce.
Bruce paid for his lot. Thank you, Bruce. Lot number 3 is a roll of wheat pennies.
Circulated one.
Yeah, obviously circulated one.
This is circulated one.
And then a 1958 D and a 1944
Yes.
S. Both of those are BU. $15. Travis comes in at $15. Thank you, Travis. There's a cool one right there.
Yeah.
$20 to Paul.
Yeah, very cool.
Chris is asking if we have a video on Indian head pennies. I'm pretty sure we do, right?
Of course we do.
Yeah. 21 to Travis, 25 to Jedi Jim.
Yeah, I think we even have a playlist.
B said she even thinks we have a playlist on these. Travis at 26. Travis at 26. Travis at 26 going once. Patio at 27.
Okay, Mark.
All right, Mark. Travis at 28. Crazy Wing 30.
Okay, go ahead, Mark.
Muffet's paid for his lot. Thank you, Muffet. Crazy Wing Whopper. No, wait a minute. Yeah, Crazy Wing Whopper at $30. Going once. Mark, you're very welcome. We just want to try and make it right. You know, or
I'm happy.
make you happy. Yep.
If we have another one, why not?
Charles, I was wondering that myself. I think it is. From looking at the edge, it looks like it is. Let me see if I can get it out of there. It is a 1943. Isn't that cool?
Oh, at 32.
Paul at 32. Crazy Wing Whopper at 35. I think there's two more of them in here. Looks like two more steels and a couple more red ones. No telling. That's true, Bruce.
Yeah.
Crazy Wing Whopper, $35. Patio, 36. Patio 36 going once. Crazy Wing Whopper 37. You can. Oh, are you sending it to yours?
I'm signing first.
Oh, good.
And then I'm signing.
Move it, I'm sure it is, but I don't know off the top of my head. Crazy Wing Whopper 37 going twice. Crazy Wing Whopper 37 for the third and final call. Sold. Ooh, Paul jumps in right under the wire. Paul jumps in under 39. I didn't even get sold all the way out of my mouth, so that you like that one, huh? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. I love you. Oh, man. Wing Whopper comes back at 40.
Good job. Good job. Good job, Crazy Mike.
Wing Whopper at 40.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cute.
Excuse me. Wing Whopper at 40 going once. Wing Whopper at 40 going twice. That's amazing, Bruce.
David. How many David's coming? That's a good one. That is amazing, Bruce.
Crazy Wing Whopper. Whoa, Paul comes back in at 42. That's a good one, Paul. Paul Stalder at 42. David Smith. That was a good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soft tissue damage.
Yeah.
Knight Richard. Thanks for everything. Paul at 42. Pipti Chevy. Welcome. Paul at 42, going once. Paul at 42, going twice. Night, Mufid. Take care. Paul at 42 for the third and last time. Sold to Paul for 42. Did he have anything else yet? Okay. Okay. Thank you, Paul. Oof. This is an example of her finding stuff that I would never part with. 2008 Bald Eagle commemorative coin program in the original mint packaging, and even it is perfect. (2008) Bald Eagle. Let's see if I can get it up there. Yeah. 2008 Bald Eagle. Look at the design on this thing, man. It's absolutely gorgeous. And absolutely flawless.
This is $1. There are also $half, which are clads.
Yep, there are also $half that are clads,
They
but
are
this
also
is,
very collectible.
and they're also very collectible, but this is a full silver dollar proof.
Starting bid.
Starting bid $41.
Yeah, it's showing you reflection. Not now, but when you were doing this.
Right now it's fine.
No, it's fine.
Charles Long, $45. Moffat shows up at 100.
Smart man.
Beast a smart man. This thing is incredible. It really is. When she found it, and I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Imagine being married to her and she's buying all this stuff and selling it and not letting me play with any of it.
You can play, just don't touch too much.
Just don't touch. I can play, but just don't touch too much. Okay. $100 to Mufid.
I think
Huh? Oh. Tawny comes back at 155. Wow. Take it and run. I can't run. I'm at home.
that's a good one.
Tawny's at 155. Mufid 165. Got a bidding war here.
That's the sport.
Lock it in the bathroom. Too funny. Oh, man. All right, Mufid at 165. Going once. Mufid at 165. Going twice. Mufid at 165 for the third and last call. Sold to Mufid. 165. Bye, little birdie. Alrighty. There you go, baby doll.
It's crossed because he didn't pay us times.
Ah.
We're gonna use the same.
The what?
We're gonna use the same.
Yeah, okay. All right. Back by popular demand. Something many people said they didn't never see before when we presented this last time, and I was one of them when we found it. 1999 Susan B. Anthony proof dollar coin with the C of A.
It was sold only in the proof.
And it was sold only
The proof box, however.
in this proof box. And $30 starting bid. Eric, welcome. God, I can't get it out of there. Oh well, we'll leave her alone. Let's see. Yep, there's a video from last week all about these. And these are the most expensive, she said. And 55 Chevy is at $30.
This is the lowest mintage too. Oh, last time was some.
Yeah, this is also the lowest mintage of the Susan B's. All right, Milford, take care. So 55 Chevy is at $30. Excuse me.
Thank you.
Night Ruler, take care, man. Feel better. 55 Chevy at 30 going once. Paul comes in at 31.
Okay,
All right, Ruler. Hope you're doing okay, man. Paul at 31. Frank Smith, $32. Frank Smith at $32 going, whoop, there's Mark, 35. Mark McGarry, 35. McGahary, probably right. I'm guessing it's the Irish. McGahary, I'm not sure. Tawny, 40.
Oh, John Shank.
John Shank, welcome. Tawny at 40. She's really 35, but she's playing 40.
Mark at 40.
Tawny at 40.
She was first.
Yep, because she was first. Frank Smith, 42. Frank Smith at 42. Mark at 45. Night, Patty. Thanks for everything.
Right.
Love you too.
Love you.
Mark McGarry at 45. Tawny at 50. Frank at 56. Frank's at 56. Mark at 65. Mark at 65. Mark at 65 going once. Mark at 65 going twice. Mark at 65 for the third and final call. Tawny at 70. John Shank, this is a 1999 Susan B. Anthony proof. Lowest mintage Susan B. made, and it was only offered in this package like this. Tawny at 70. Tawny at 70 going once. Tawny at 70 going twice. Tawny at 70 for the third and final call. Sold the Tawny for $70. She got anything else?
No, and I think that's the first purchase, so I'll need to pay ASAP.
Yep. So Tawny, it's your first purchase, so you will have to pay for this one, and it's got $5 shipping on it too.
Obviously, that's the trade-off.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay now, and then you'll be able to begin bidding again.
Unpaid items are usually re-auctioned in the end.
Yep. And unpaid items are usually re-auctioned at the end. So,
Thank you, Tony.
thank you. You guys don't have sound?
I don't know.
I got sound here. Let's see. Yeah, I can see it on the screen, so it's on the meter. Alrighty. This is one of those where Tiny being asleep, probably not good, but he's probably got these already. Okay. Got to pull back on the zoom a little bit for this to be enjoyable. Original packaging. This is how they came. Not just like this, like you see them in the coin shops. You know, this is the original deal. In beautiful condition. Coins have never been put in.
I think Mark is something about his leg.
Mark, you gotta do something about your lag, man. Are you bidding on the last lot?
Maybe you can explain how to refresh. Simply refreshing it helps.
So you got the $half, you got the Ike dollar, and you have the 40% quarter. The only 40% quarter the Mint ever made. $42 starting price for this.
Absolutely beautiful coins.
Yep, absolutely gorgeous coins. Charles Long is at 42.55. Is it
Chevy.
55 Chevy? Yep. Uh, 55 Chevy. Charles at 47. '55 Chevy is at 48. Mark, you need a refresh, man. You must have some killer lag.
Killer, that's not
I got to refresh like once or twice during each item. Okay. Frank Smith, $78 on the bicentennial set. Frank Smith at $78.
How he cannot pass the bicentennial set. That's his favorite too.
Yeah.
Still waiting on payment from
$79 to Mufid.
Downey.
Still waiting on payment from Tawny. Yeah, Nick, I'm doing it again right now. It's just constant. 79 to Mufid, going once. Yeah, Mufid bids in his sleep. Yeah.
What was the last one? 79 or 8? It's a bit
79. $79 to Mufid, going once. $79 to Mufid, going twice. Tawny said payment was sent, $75. Third and final call for Mufid at 79. Sold to Mufid, $79. Yeah, Dre, bee keeps me well fed, that's for sure.
Oh my.
Yeah, us too, Bruce. It's the lag is brutal tonight.
That's lot number 6, right?
Lot number 6, yes, my love.
Just 1 second, because I had from last week the other person, and
Mhm.
this is 79.
Nick's going says, Mufid, just buy them all. We're tired.
Okay. Next lot.
Okay. Mark Harry says if Tony doesn't pay, that he will buy it.
Okay. Tony said that paid, right? But I don't see it yet.
Tony said that she paid,
Yeah,
but
I don't see it yet.
okay. So 1989 uncirculated mint set P&D, original mint packaging. Everything's in here, including the reorder slip, should you want another set or next year's set. There you go. P&D. These things are gorgeous.
You're checking dimes and quarters and half dollars in those sets.
Dimes, quarters, and $half in these sets. B said you need to check. $10 starting bid. Tawny said, please let her know when you receive it.
I will. So far, nothing.
Okay.
Sometimes takes a while.
All right, David. Night. Sweet dreams, man. Original, $10. Scott and Jennifer, $12. Chris, only if you're going to put them into either airtights or into your collection. Otherwise, they're actually more valuable potentially in the set like this. And they're protected very well in these cellophanes. Original ATOG, 15.
And Tony needs to check it and send it to us.
Dwayne at 16.
Because I should have it by now.
Tawny, we should have had it by now. Check to make sure that you spelled it right, because there is a JB coin without the S.
And without the INC too.
And without the INC, there's another one. Malcolm at 18, Patty at 20. Patio at 20. Going once. Original ATOG, 21. Original ATOG, 21. Going once. Original ATOG, 21. Going twice. Paul, it's very good. It's some sort of apple crumble thing. And you guys know I love apples because I can't eat them. Travis Barnes, 25. I can't eat fresh apples. I haven't been able to eat a crisp apple with some caramel on it for probably 30 years now. So apple pie like this, oh God. Malcolm, 26. Getting interesting. Malcolm at 26. Travis at 27.
No, I did not see any comments.
No, Nick.
Pay tomorrow morning. That's fine because you are there
Yeah, that's fine.
for someone. Yeah.
Mark at 30.
And still no payment from Tony.
Still no payment from Tawny. Oh yeah, Paul. Mark Gahary at $30. Going once. Mark Gahary at $30. Going twice. Mark Gahary, third and final call. Sold to Mark for $30. That is first item.
Yes.
Okay.
And Tony paid for her lot. Thank you, Tony.
And Tawny was able to finally work it out for her lot. Thank you, Tawny. So she paid. So Mark, this is your first lot, so you got $5 shipping. If you wind up with more, you only have that one $5 shipping. It's not every lot. Yes, Tawny, it came through. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Bruce, when I was a kid, I used to love it. I used to go apple picking and just, get the caramel and just, oh, man, pig out. Now, like I say, last 30 years, my gut won't let me eat it. All right, guys, this is one that, another one that's like near and dear to the heart. Pretty much anybody that wore the uniform and maybe just some folks that like Ike. United States Eisenhower Centennial Silver Dollar.
Super cool.
Very cool presentation, too.
Yeah.
The coin itself is gorgeous, but the presentation is very unique. It doesn't open this way like you would expect on a large box. It opens like you're getting the Medal of Honor. How cool is that? And you get Ike.
Watch out for it.
Yeah, you get Ike as the general in the background, and Ike as the president in the foreground.
The art is amazing. It's like
Yeah, the artwork is. B says the artwork is incredible.
it's like 3D.
And then
Yeah.
there's his home in decam proof on the reverse at Gettysburg. I mean, this coin is wild, man. And like I say, the presentation case, it's like you're getting a medal. It's not like a regular coin presentation case. So this is $46. This is silver. This is 90% silver. Trying to see if I can get it where it'll stay. Probably need to zoom in a little bit.
Maybe too much.
Maybe not enough.
I think it's too much because you don't see the presentation. You want to just show the coin? Okay.
Yeah. $46. Dre at 50. Dre is at $50. Chuck at 60. Frank Smith, 64. Frank Smith at 64. Chuck at 65. Yeah, it's a cool one, Metal. I really do like the way not only the coin itself and his house, and it's just in beautiful condition. There's no marks in the fields, but this metal presentation, as if it was a Purple Heart or a Medal of Honor or something like that. It's in a military metal case. It's not done like a coin. Frank at 69. Chuck comes back at 70. Chuck at 70, going once. Yeah, exactly, Metal. That's what caught my eye. Frank at 72. Chuck at 75. And I actually have my uncle's original letter that Ike had mass printed and handed out on D-Day morning. It's very famous, and they've got copies of him everywhere, but every soldier on D-Day got this letter from Eisenhower about what they were about to do. And I have my uncle's letter that he was presented that morning, D-Day morning, when he was getting ready to go across the pond. And that's a very cool thing to have. So 75 to Chuck, going once. Welcome back, Jedi. That's cool, Bruce. Didn't know that. Chuck at 75 going twice. Good one, Metal. That's funny. Oh, man. Chuck at 75 for the third and final time. Sold the Chuck. $75. Chuck doesn't have anything yet, right? Okay. So Chuck right now 75 plus 5 unless you buy something else or have something else.
Mark paid for his lot. Thank you, Mark.
Mark paid for his lot. Thank you, Mark. MDM coins, welcome. Yeah, Metal, we went to Home Depot earlier today, and they had like 27 handicap parking spots before you got to the first regular one, and they had the disabled veteran one parking spot. And I said to B, man, I should just get my disabled veteran tag so I can at least park somewhere in the same state.
Okay.
Anyway, up next, 62 Benji. Well, it's a 62 Benji, but it's an uncirculated MS grade BU Benji. $23. It's funny, Bruce. $23.
Yeah. What did you want to
Bassman, 25.
mistake. Yeah, it's 80. He's right.
Oh, sorry, Chuck. My bad on the math. Yeah, you got it right. It's 80. Metal, yeah, except I didn't want that on my license plate. Where we live, it's not a very pretty plate, number one, and I didn't want to call attention, but you know. Dre at 30. You got the magnifier, honey? I can't. I'd have to take a look to see if it's full bell lines. Crazy Wing Whopper at 32. It does not look like full bell lines to me. Bruce at 33, Frank at 41. Yeah, Charles, the Marine Corps one looks great, you know. Even the regular Marine Corps one, but the disabled veteran plate is god awful. And let's see, 46 to Tawny. And the Navy plate, the regular Navy plate, like the Marine plate, is also god awful. So when we moved home, I had a choice to get them, and it was like, no, I just want a civilian plate. Just leave it at that for now. Tawny at 46, going once. Yeah, metal, that, what the heck. Ouch, your fingers were successfully tied, Bruce. Tawny at 46 going once. Twice, excuse me. Tawny at 46 for the third and final time. Sold to Tawny for 46. Oh, Mufid came in too late. Sorry, Mufid. Oopsie. There we go. 46. Tony. Yeah, Charles, they don't have them. I don't know if they have American Legion plates in Illinois, you know? Oh, that would be bad, yeah. Alrighty. Another cool coin that just awesome coin. There's the reverse.
Yeah.
Well, it stands a better chance down low because there's lighting.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the 2. Okay. So there's the 1864 2-cent. Civil War.
There's the 1864 date on it.
Yep, there's the 1864 date on it.
You can trust, you can read everything.
Yep.
Starting bid.
Starting bid is $15.
Serious? I put it 15 on?
You put 15, yeah.
Okay. Let's start with 15.
Okie dokie. Can I bid 15?
I make mistake, but that's okay.
Well, I don't think I have one that's nice. Let's see. Tim Dake, 20. Dwayne at 21. I got to put it down so I can look at the screen. ATOG, 22. Dre, 23. Whopper, 25. Jedi says, first coin to bear the motto, in God we trust. Mufid, 30.
Who said it?
Jedi Jim.
Wow. Jedi Jim, good for you.
Mufid's at 30. Dwayne at 31.
Chuck.
Crazy Wing Whopper, 35.
Chuck paid for his lot. Thank you, Chuck.
Chuck paid for his lot. Thank you, Chuck. Yeah, Charles and Metal down in South Carolina. When we moved there, they were ugly. They were just a plain blue plate, and then about a year or two later, they redesigned them, and they were absolutely gorgeous. But I've got veteran on my driver's license, so I can show somebody. Move at 36. I can show somebody that I'm a veteran if I want to.
Tawny paid for her second lot.
Tawny paid for her second lot. Mufid's asking for his balance. Crazy Wing Whopper, 37.
In a second, I can't do it now.
Yeah, Mufid, she says in a second. She can't do it right now. Mufid at 40. Yeah, some states have great ones, and some of them they're just horrible. But part of it is OPSEC for me. Or PERSEC. It's, do I really want to advertise, on my vehicle?
You already said that.
So that's why I've got it on my driver's license, but I don't have it on the vehicle. I got nothing. No stickers to give anybody any clue. Move fitted 40. Going once. Moofed at 40, going twice. Very cool, Travis. We had a lot of fun with ours. And a lot of success, too. Paul jumps in at 42. Man, I don't know where that is, Metal. I mean, I was stationed in South Texas. I don't know where that is.
People are asking where is multi-haystack?
Don't know where multi-haystack is.
Okay, people were asking, so I asked him.
Okay.
And he said everything was okay. He was just running late tonight.
Multi said everything's okay, just running late tonight. Move fitted 43. Victor, this is a 2-cent 1864, and this is apparently the first coin that had "In God We Trust" on it.
Yes.
Current bid 45 to Tawny. Had a feeling that was 50. Moofed. Moofed at 50. Wow, no kidding, Metal. Georgia has free lifetime driver's license for vets. That's awesome. That's all right. I think I still like Texas best. Moofed at 50. Going once.
Oh, at 51.
Paul at 51. Gotta love that coin. Move it at 55. Move it, the coin whisperer. Oh, too funny. Move it at 55. Charles, I agree with you on Houston. Corpus wasn't bad, but that was 40 years ago. Victor at 60. Oh, Kenneth, I lived there. I was in the service there. I came home to Illinois, went back down there, and lived in northern Texas, DFW area.
Offered at 75.
Moved at 75. I like their laws. I like their tax laws.
Yes, Tony, thank you
Just-
for the payment.
Who? Tawny. Oh,
Yes.
thank you, Tawny. We got it. Victor at 80. It's, Kenneth, to me, it's kind of like Florida. You know, real similar in terms of, you know, being able to live, being left alone mostly, if that's what you want, and be able to buy affordable land.
Okay, Victor at 80.
Victor at 80. But, I mean, if you go to Corpus, you still got the hurricane risk. But if you move inland, like San Antonio, the hill country, you don't have to worry about it, you know? So, oh, okay, Metal.
Victor at 80.
Victor at 80 going once. Victor at 80 going twice. Third and final call for Victor at 80. 82 from Mufid. 83 from Victor. Charles, you okay? $83 to Victor. Going once. $83 to Victor. Go, Tonic jumps in at 84. Must be why they said refresh.
Yeah, everybody needs to refresh.
Yeah, I just did.
Yeah, because we have luck.
Tawny's at 84. Muffet at 90. Oh, man. Muffet at 90. Muffet going once at 90. Excuse me. Muffet going twice at 90. Third and final call for Muffet at 90. Sold Muffet at 90.
Somebody saying wait. Victor at 90.
91 Victor. Okay.
Yeah, maybe somebody saying wait.
Somebody was saying wait.
You need to wait because we're
Okay.
not back.
All right. So Victor at 91. Victor at 91. Going once. Victor at 90 going twice. Or 91 going twice, excuse me.
He's asking to zoom it, I think.
It's right up here on the ribbon. I don't know if I can get the camera to zoom in much tighter.
Wow. Good.
Yeah, it's on the ribbon on the top of the coin right there.
Yeah, on the trousers on the other side, I can see from here.
Yeah, it says, "In God we trust." And you can read it.
I could read it before better, it's just not focusing enough. Anyway, is there 91 to Victor, right?
91 to Victor. For the third and final time.
I think this, yeah, okay. Just wait a second.
Sold to Victor. $91.
That's his first one. He doesn't have anything coming.
Not that I know of.
Oopsie.
What?
My computer.
That's an awesome coin, Victor. I've been crying the whole night, the whole time we're bidding it. I mean, auctioning it.
I'm gonna cry no more now.
I didn't even see this one. Holy cow!
I said you're gonna cry no more now.
Actually, no, the 2 cent.
Listen, you're gonna cry more.
Yeah, the 2 cent. I'm gonna cry more. But this one, yeah, close. 1844 large cent.
I need to show it up. Can you do something with the light so they can see the liberty? Because you can read the liberty.
You can read the Liberty and her crown. I'm trying to get the angle to where you guys can see it. Kind of awkward looking over my shoulder here. There's the 1 cent. United States on the back. Let me see.
It's really not showing well.
United States of America.
Yeah, it's not showing well.
It's not showing well. These really dark coins don't show very well usually. You can see it there.
Starting bid.
Starting bid $37. Metal Dragon 1844, the last year I slept. Oh man, I can identify with that. Angel, welcome.
Showing 199. Oh, likes. So I must have a look. Dre at 37.
Dre at 37. Kenneth, you talking about here? Or in society, basically? $38 to Mark.
Yes, it is.
Victor, yeah, the date and the Liberty is visible. Oh, society. Yeah, I agree with that, Charles. That's true too, Charles. Agreed, Kenneth. Yep. That's why 10, 20 acres in the hill country with a couple solar panels on the roof. Maybe 15-minute, 20-minute drive south of Fort Sam, something like that. It's starting to sound kind of good. Dre at 39. Yeah, true, Charles. Dre, Paul at 41. Frank at 49.
Mark at 40, so he has a mark.
Nope. Oh, yeah. He's, yeah.
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, Mark's at 40, but Frank was already at 49.
No, I am not taking addresses from PayPal truck.
No, Chuck, she's not taking addresses from PayPal.
But I think if you haven't changed your address, I have it.
She says if you haven't changed your address, she thinks she has it though. Mark is at 50. Metal Dragon, yeah, we definitely have to have an internet connection wherever we go. Amy, I don't know. To be honest, I didn't really think about that. I don't know. I would think being near a big military base like Fort Sam, probably, but never know. Guys, I agree with you, but I think we gotta back it down a little bit. Built out of Connex boxes. Yeah, those 40-foot trailers are a lot easier. Frank Smith at 52. Mark at 53. There you go. Mark at 53. Yeah, Gixxer just depends, I mean, for me, it would, Yosemite would probably be fine. I haven't made it there yet. That's on the list. Victor, I can't get this thing to get enough light and focus in.
Mark is at 53. It's wrong angle.
There's the date.
And now you can go the other direction to show Liberty. That could work. Like this way. No, you can't. Mark is at 53 going twice.
Mark at 53 going twice. Oh, Charles, don't worry about it. Like minds. We don't even really need to say a lot of things. Mark at 53 for the third and final time. Sold Mark at 53. There you go. Congratulations, Mark. Thank you very much. I got lag again. I still got the coin on the screen. Whoa, okay.
Oh, 1 second, because I'm missing something. Do you have a dollar coin like that?
Say what?
Can I see it? It should be $1 coin and I don't see it.
This says 6 silver dimes.
6 dimes.
And that's what I count as 6 slabs.
Yeah, there is 6 silver. It's wrong. The wrong description.
Okay. So the description she's got up there right now is incorrect. She's going to fix it.
But that's what it is.
And I'm trying to get these in order because they're not in order. Not that it really matters, but let's see. Alrighty. So these are 6 silver dimes. And I got it back way off. These are all 90% silver, 63D, 64P, 2003 S proof decam silver, 2005 S decam silver, 2006 S decam silver, and they are all mint state as well. $22.
Victor paid for his lot. Thank you, Victor.
Thank you, Victor. Victor paid for his lot. You're gonna like that coin, dude. Dwayne at 22. Dre at 25. Patty at 30. Dwayne at 32. Muffet's looking for his balance.
Sure. Mark paid for his lot. Thank you, Mark.
Mark paid for his lot. Thank you, Mark. B's going to look it up, Muffet. Travis at 33.
He paid for one lot, if I remember correctly or no.
Tawny at 35.
You paid for something. I think he did.
Frank Smith at 64. Kenneth, I totally agree. I totally agree. I think if they do that, they should be kicked off the team because they're making huge money. So go represent somebody else, you know. Frank at 64. $244 Mufid. 244. Frank Smith, $64. Going once. Frank Smith, $64. Going twice. Frank Smith, third and final time, $64. Sold. Frank Smith, $64. And I think that's his first item.
Yes, that's for item and first time.
And first time. So you've got to pay. You've got $64 plus $5 shipping because it's your first item tonight. If you buy more, you don't have the $5. $69 is your balance, and you need to pay that before you're allowed to bid on any other items tonight. We do that with everybody that's a first-time bidder. Any items not paid by the end of the auctions are always rebid. Thank you, Frank. There you go. 200 likes.
Yeah, that should have been one.
Okay.
Mufid paid for his lots. Thank you,
Mufid paid for his lots. Thank you, Mufid. Multi made it in.
Yay!
Yay! So this is the giveaway?
Yes.
Okie dokie. So the giveaway is a 1968 Denver from the 50-year-old sealed row. MS 63 to 65 according to the tube. We think that might be conservative. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful, right?
yep. Beautiful coin.
158 comments, only 70 people watching, might take a while.
158 comments, only 73 people watching. It might take a little while. Captain Vic, welcome.
Yuck.
Good luck. Charles, nope. Jack Gallman. Jack Gallman.
Yes, Fred, we're using PayPal only.
Yes, Frank, we use PayPal only. So PayPal and then JBCOINSINC at gmail.com is our account. Jack Gallman, you are on the timer. Jack Gallman. 10 seconds left.
I think only 3. And then it goes to the end of the stream.
We're only going to 3 tries this late at night, and it goes to the end of the stream.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Scoop. Yeah, no kid, metal. Scoop.
Good night, Kenneth.
Good night, Kenneth.
15 seconds.
15 seconds left for Scoop.
Next.
Next up, time's up.
Last try.
Good up. Last try. Wayne Simons. I know he was here earlier. Toothpick Phillips, welcome. Wayne Simons. Yeah, Malcolm. I know he was trying all night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dre says auction it.
20 seconds left for Wayne.
20 seconds left for Wayne. NC Prospectors, it's all the way underneath the stream.
Always.
And that's it.
Muffet says auction it.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay. B says just for the fun. Why don't we do that?
But the starting bid will be, yeah, the starting bid will be high, so,
Starting bid will be high.
yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So $20.
Okay. So there it is. Starting bid, $20. No, Scott. This and Jennifer. This late at night, we do 3. Dre is at 30. Tawny at 35. Tawny at 42. Gixer 43.
It's for you to make notes.
Thank you. Night, Jack. Gixer at 43. Frank and PayPal, you should be able to put our email address.
Yes, you're going to send payment,
Send payment, B says.
and then you put in our email,
And then you put our email.
and then you're choosing pay for goods and services,
And then you're choosing pay for goods or services.
and you're good to go.
And then you're good to go. Let's see.
Where we at?
Gixer at 43. Gixer at 43 going once. Gixer at 43 going twice. Malcolm at 44. Pat, it was a giveaway, not the end of the stream, and everybody said let's just auction it. So that's what
That's why
You
you
know.
don't see it below the stream.
that's why it's not below the stream. This was an add-on anyway.
So Malcolm for you.
Malcolm 44. Night, John.
John. Sweet dreams.
B says sweet dreams. Malcolm 44 going once. I need to refresh. Malcolm 44 going once.
Twice actually, you said it once and
Yeah.
3 times.
Malcolm going twice actually. Malcolm at 44 for the third and final time. Sold Malcolm, $44. Is that his first item?
He has stuff coming his way from the
Okay.
live stream. So before you go.
There you go, Malcolm, $44. Congratulations.
Okay, that's the next lot. And Monday there will be video about launch date. 10 years. That's what you're looking for in this set.
Okay. All
Coins are amazing.
right. Next lot is. I gotta pull this camera back.
Geek Slim says 45, but he was too late.
This is a 1970 uncirculated large date set. So what you're looking for is the penny has the large date on it. And let's see, I gotta back out some more. And V said if you watch Monday's video, you'll see about these, the large date. $38 is starting price.
Frank cannot pay. How can we help you, Frank?
How can we help you, Frank? Starting bid 38. On the Kennedy. Yeah, forgot he's in there too.
Yep, I was waiting when you were gonna say something. That's our beauty.
Yep.
So now you can say more about
So you got the 70 Kennedy,
70.
70D, NIFC, 40% silver. You have the large date penny.
First NFC.
Yeah, first NIFC. You have the large date penny. You have PD&S.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, Frank.
Patio, $38. Move fit at 50. Yes, Charles. First NIFC and last 40%. That's correct. And also the large cent, the large date uncirculated penny. Move it. It's the pennies are PD&S. Everything else is Philadelphia, Denver. So, okay, that's an interesting commercial there. MoveFit at $50. Let's see. Okay. MoveFit at $50. Going once. Eddie, we don't sell coins for anybody else, and it would depend on where you live, okay? Mufid going twice at $50. Yeah, Charles, that's all they made. That's why that's such a rare coin. They only made it in that set, and they only made the Denver, no Philly.
And finding that set is so freaking
And finding that set is so freaking hard, B said. So, Mufid going for the third and final time at $50. Excuse me. Sold the Mufid, $50.
One question to Frank: if he cannot pay, we're gonna re-auction his lot. If he's still here, if he's trying or not.
So Frank, are you giving up on paying? Because if you are, then we'll just re-auction your lot.
And I think Travis was the
And Travis was basically next in.
yeah.
Is that what he said?
I don't see it. I don't know if he's still even in.
Yeah, Mrs. B said freaking.
So I guess I'm gonna be time out now. Malcolm paid for his lot. Thank you.
Malcolm paid for his lot. Thank you very much.
And ask Frank what's going on. Please.
Frank Smith, are you still here? Are you still trying to pay? What would you like us to do? Charles even offered to help him. How many more lots, sweetheart?
I don't know.
It's
I don't know.
1 o'clock.
Are you asking me or somebody's asking?
I'm asking you.
So is Frank here or not?
He hasn't responded to me or Charles. So I don't know if Frank is here.
Okay. So we're gonna do one more lot and we're gonna re-auction this.
Okay, so B says we're going to do one more lot, and if Frank doesn't settle up on this like the rules say, then we will re-auction it. We did the 200 giveaway. No, yeah, we did, instead of the 200 giveaway, we did the auction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we couldn't find anybody here to give it away. 87 P&D uncirculated set, and I need to pull back. And 87 proof set. So here's the 87 proof set. It's a beauty. You can see how decam those coins are. Ultra cam, decam, whatever you prefer. And then these are the P&D. The 87 P&D. Here's the Denver. And there's the Philly. And there's the 87 P&D Nifty half dollars. And they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
Even the little mint markers are gorgeous. $35 starting bid. Yeah, Dwayne, I thought that was kind of strange too. So Charles Long, $35. Jack at 37. Yeah, Charles, exactly. Patty at 38. Charles at 40. Milford's paid.
Yes, thank you, Moffat.
Jack at 43. Charles at 45. Patty O at 46. Charles at 50. Charles at 50. Charles at 50 going once. Charles at 50 going twice. Charles at 50 for the third and final call. Sold to Charles for $50.
Charles Long, right?
Yep, Charles Long. He had stuff tonight, right? Yeah. Thank you, Charles.
Paul paid for his lot. Thank you, Paul.
Paul paid for his lot. Thank you, Paul.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we auctioned this thing. I forgot. Yep, you can put the lot aside for now. And we auctioned the lot.
Okay, so
That's lot number.
are we starting from the beginning?
Travis was, if he's still interested, he was at 30. Travis was at. I cannot go that far back.
Okay, well, then we redo it.
Starting from the beginning.
Okay.
It's lot number 12, right?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
So these are the 6 90% proof dimes that are all mint state that Frank ran the bid up and then could not pay. So Starting bid is 22. These are all, the newer ones are all decams. They're all mint state. Muffet would like to know how many items he got.
Total?
Yeah.
I don't know, it's so hard to.
Dwayne at 22.
4. 1, 2, 3.
I mean, that's kind of the way I can do the close-ups. It's like that. You can see how decam that thing is.
I think 4. Yeah, I think we got $4.
Jack at 35. Gixer at 36. Jack at 40.
So unfortunately, Franco's under the stream.
Yeah, these are proofs. I guess you would say on circular. They came out of proof sets. I mean, you can see. I mean, clearly decam.
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah. Jack at 45.
Oh my goodness.
What, sweetheart?
The commercials are ugly. I can't.
Yeah, I know. I had a
Did you see
commercial.
it?
No, I didn't see yours, but I had a creepy
Oh
one.
my goodness.
Dwayne, you're welcome. Jack at 45 going once. I guess I should say they're proof state, not mint state.
Then a couple are mint state and a couple are proof state.
Oh, that's right. These two are, yeah, these two are mint state.
Yep.
The rest are proof state. Yeah. Yep. So
Charles paid for his lot.
Charles Long paid for his lot. Thank you. Jack go at 45 going twice. Jack at 45 for the third and final call. Sold to Jack. $45. Jack have any other items?
Nope. But he might have something. Let me see. They're behind the box.
Did he change his name?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he had a box, so he's good.
Okay, yeah. So Jack, it's $45.
Mhm.
Okay, next lot. Zoomed in too far. $61 proof set. Sealed. Never been opened. So I guess I zoom back in because you're looking at a 1961 piece of mail. 61 proof set, never been opened.
Never been opened. And by the way, you pay extra for stuff like that.
Yeah, you pay extra for stuff like that. So, is that a 2? Yeah, we got you, Jack. 65 starting bid. NC Prospectors is asking about the 57 proof silver proof set.
This one was moved to the end, which we can do it, it's fine.
ATOG is at 65. Moffat's asking how many items he had again.
Well, he didn't want anything else.
No, all night.
All night, I said already 4, I think.
4, she said,
One,
she thinks.
1, 2, 3, 4.
ATOG at 65. ATOG at 65 going once. There's 2 Benjis in there. 2 silver quarters and 2 silver dimes. ATOG at 65 going twice. ATOG, $65 for the third and final time. Sold to ATOG.
65?
65 plus $5 shipping. It's his first item. So we will need you to pay for that right away, ATOG, before you can bid on anything else. And also don't forget, we need your mailing information as well. All right. Sometimes the notes on these old envelopes are a hoot. One set 57 complete. 22nd something here, 1957. And then down here by 57 PC in pencil it says Frosty 25 cent. So whoever the old guy was that bought this way back when said that it was a Frosty quarter. And he's right.
Yep.
That is a Frosty quarter.
Look at the penny.
And look at the Benji.
Look at
Oh
the
my
penny.
God. Look at the penny. Oh my God. Yeah.
Unreal.
All of them. The nickel, the dime. Holy cow. Wow, look at that penny.
Starting bid.
Starting bid $58.
Good one.
Starting bid $58. Freaking awesome. $10 in super chat. Thank you for all the fun, JBCOINS Inc. I'm wiped out. Y'all take care. Night. Freaking awesome. Thank you very much. Sweet dreams. God bless. Have a safe week. Bassman at 58, I believe.
Not crazy. Wing or fall, actually.
I'm showing starting bid 58.
Oh, it's
Bassman, okay.
first.
Yeah, but they're all at 58. So Bassman was first.
That's why it's not bidding. He's saying fall. That's at 58.
Oh, he was saying starting bid at 58. So Paul at 58. Okay. Gotcha. Paul at 58. Gixer at 59. That solves that.
Wing, hello.
Charles, that was actually our bumper sticker. One of our bumper stickers. Wing Whopper at 60. Wing Whopper at 60. Gixer at 61. Hey, Sec Down, how you doing? Wing Whopper 62.
Jack paid for his lot. Thank you, Jack.
Jack paid for his lot. Thank you, Jack. Gixer at 63. Wing Whopper at 65. Yeah, how you been, Sacktown? Wing Whopper at 65, going once.
ATOG paid for his lot. Thank you.
ATOG paid for his lot, thank you. Wing Whopper at 65, going twice. This is a 1957 proof set. And it is killer.
And they are more expensive because of managed than other sets, by the way.
Dre, I don't know. She's not sticking to the order of the list, so I have no idea. Gixxer at 66. Krat Whopper at 67. Stephanie, welcome. Wing Whopper at 67. Going once. SGL2. Mom got a pacemaker, then had another ER visit with her last night, but she's doing much better, so I'm hopeful that's all over with. Cool. That would be great. Mufid says, I have more than 4 items on my list. Can you check again, please?
1, 2, 3.
Wing Whopper at 67, going twice.
Oh, I have 4.
B says she has 4. Wing Whopper 67, going for the 3rd and final time. Sold at 67 to Wing Whopper.
We're gonna do a couple more. I'm gonna skip some because we didn't do any bills. Let's do one SMS and a couple bills, and that's it. And the rest gonna go over to Tuesday.
B said we're going to do a couple more, and then we're going to call it a night, and then carry the rest of them over to Tuesday. Stephanie, we have not heard anything from Jen's sister tonight or today. Okay, this is a 1965 SMS set.
That's a beauty. It's unreal.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Quarter and a dime. I mean, all 4 of these are so pretty. I thought they were silver when I was looking at the back.
I love the penny.
The what?
I love the penny.
Yeah, the penny's beautiful too.
It's beautiful.
The whole set is.
Anyway, starting big.
Starting bid $22. Marina, welcome.
Chevy's at 25. 55 Chevy. Dwayne 26.
26. Marina at 35. Marina, if you, this is your first item, so you'll have $5 shipping with it. It's only $5 per night, but $5 with your first item, and you have to pay if you are successful. Marina's at 35. Yeah, it is Sacktown, but It's because of people like you and everybody that's here tonight. So Marina at 35 going once.
Chevy.
55 at 36.
I don't even see it. XR is at 36 as well.
Yep, we got a tie at 36.
Crazy paid for, Crazy Wing paid for a lot. Thank you, Crazy Wing.
Crazy Wing Whopper paid for her lot. Thank you. 55 Chevy is in the lead with 36. Gixxer at 38. Gixxer at 38 going once. Gixxer at 38 going twice. Gixxer at 38 for the third and final call. Sold to Gixxer for $38. Gixxer already had an item, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay.
If he does, he can always just.
If you do Gixxer, I've got the $5 on there for the shipping in case you don't have another item. If you do, then just deduct the $5. Okie dokie. We'll find out if Moof is asleep or not. Sweetie? Thank you. Okie dokie. 1921 Morgan dollar. And the reverse is, it says, is toned. Got a rainbow. Rainbows on Morgans always add value. And look at the detail on those wings, chest feathers.
Rainbows on anything that's values, but yeah, but Morgan's especially.
Yeah, Morgans show up at the auction more than just about anything else with the rainbows. $68 starting bid. $70 to Malcolm. Patio, 72.
You have this somewhere. I'm missing penny.
I thought I had one up there earlier, but I don't know. Patio, 72. Malcolm at 75. There he is.
You do.
Patio at 76. Paul at 80. Patio at 81. Rainbow on the reverse. $19.21. Patio at 81. Patio at 81 going once. Did you get Gixer payment?
Yes.
Yes. Paul Staller 83, Patio 85. Philadelphia Mint.
How come I don't see it? Oh, okay. That's a beauty.
Patty at 85. Paul Orange at 90. Paul Orange at 90. Paul at 90 going once. Paul at 90 going twice. Paul at 90, third and final call. Sold to Paul for $90. That's a really beautiful coin, Paul. Especially the reverse. This rainbow is just gorgeous. So, thank you, sir. Okie dokie. And what is that again? Thank you.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. 2021.
Lot number 20, because I'm skipping
Lot number 20, she says.
some.
There's a roll of Tuskegee Airmen
We cannot see it.
and a roll of Washington crossing the Delaware.
First and last.
First and last only issue of this type. Next year they go to the ladies on the back.
Sold at the mint.
Sold out at the mint, and these suckers are going for huge money. It's crazy. $39 for the set, $20 face, so $39 for the set. Starting bid. Entire roll of BU. Two of them. Charles, $40. Sack down, $45. Charles, $50. Charles at 50. Charles at 50 going once.
Patio 55.
Patio 55. There's a little shine on them when I tilt. You can actually see how shiny they
Yeah,
are.
they're amazingly shiny.
Charles 56.
Charles is at 56. Yeah, there it is. I just had to refresh. Patio 57. Paul Orange 65. Paul Orange at 65.
Yeah, 68.
Who?
Patio.
Patio at 68. Patio at 68. Patio going once. Patio at 68 going twice. Paul at 72. Patty at 73. Paul at 75. Paul Stalder at 75. Just tripped ahead of Paul Orange. Patio 76. Paul Orange at 80. Paul Orange at 80 going once. Paul Orange at 80 going twice. Paul Stalder at 81. Paul Stalder at 81. Paul at 81 going once. Paul Stalder at 81 going twice.
Paul Orange 85.
Paul Orange 85.
That's a war between Pauls.
Paul Orange at 85. Paul Orange at 85 going once. Paul Orange at 85 going twice. Paul Stalder at 86.
Ouch.
Paul Stalder at 86. Paul Stalder at 86 going once. Paul Stalder at 86, going twice. Third and final call to Paul for $86. Sold Paul Stalder for $86. Thank you, Paul.
I lost lot.
No half-dollar increments, Colorado. They have to be full dollars. Up to $100, $5 after 100. Last lot tonight, and then we're going to sleep.
What's the number?
Number 23. I gotta zoom out if I can reach this darn thing. There we go. So, this is a 1957 silver certificate, blue seal, crisp, uncirculated. $19 starting bid. Last lot of the night. Thanks, Paul Orange. Dwayne is at 19.
20.
Heather's chubby hubby, we're burned out after last night and tonight, so we're calling it. And we said we didn't know if we'd get through all of them. So Scott and Jennifer, $20. So whatever we did in auction tonight, we'll move to Tuesday night. Paul's at 25. Scott and Jennifer's at 26. Swami Loki, welcome. Scott and Jennifer, 26. Night Patio, thanks a lot. Mufid, that's about as close as I think I can get on the camera. Maybe. Yeah, I can get up closer.
Guys, I'm sorry, but that's not the bill.
Uh-oh.
That's not a star note. This is star note.
You don't have Star Note on here.
I don't have star note on?
No.
Okay, so this one was the lot I'm not doing today. Okay, that's
So-
the correct one.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You're too tired
I'm
and
on it, yeah. The next lot was a star note, which we're not gonna
yeah,
do.
the next lot is a Star Note. That'll be on Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah, Charles getting close to it. Paul Orange, $40. Thank you, Paul. Paul Orange, $40. Going once. Night, Dre. Scott at 41. Yeah, Dwayne, it's nice and crisp.
That's beautiful.
It's better than a lot of brand new 2017 series issues.
Orange at 50.
Paul Orange at 50. Paul Orange at 50. Going once. Paul Orange at 50. Going twice.
Whatever we didn't sell tonight, we didn't get to it. We're gonna start with.
Paul Orange at 50 for the third and final time.
We're gonna start with the lots.
Sold to Paul Orange, $50. Thank you, Paul. Whatever we didn't sell tonight, we will sell on Tuesday.
We're gonna start with.
We'll start with them on Tuesday. So
Always start with pay for his lot.
thank you, everybody. But we'll have to carry those items over till Tuesday.
Always start with pay for his lot.
Paul's asking how much he owes for all his stuff, too.
Okay, let me quickly see.
She's going to check it real quick, Paul. Thank you very much, too.
There's only 2 lots, right?
2 lots, I think, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Night, Gixer.
I see only 2 lots.
Yep, just the 2 lots. Okay.
140.
100, what?
140.
140, she said.
Okay, and the last giveaway of the night.
Last giveaway of the night. Ooh, pretty. This is a tribute coin copy, whatever you'd like to call it, of the 100th anniversary Mercury. It's got the date over here in the corner, 1916 to 2016. It has the W mint mark, like the original would have. And it's got the reverse. It's just missing some of the stuff. And it's got a tribute to the United States, Cook Islands. And it's
And it's beautiful.
999 silver. And it's beautiful. So that's the giveaway.
Now it's gonna be fun to find someone.
Yeah, now it's going to be fun to find someone that's still here.
Yep. And good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody.
160 comments. We haven't got more.
Arnie C, welcome.
ACB.
KCB, are you still here? Moofid's still here. KCB. Yeah, we did 200, Sacktown. We did an auction instead of a giveaway because there was nobody here. to claim the prize.
CB 40 seconds.
KCB, 40 seconds.
Now, everybody who bought something, I need addresses, please. for
Yep,
JB
everybody
Coins.
that bought something, B needs addresses to JBCOINSINC at gmail.com so she can get mail out. Iggy Cotton, welcome.
5 seconds left.
5 seconds left for KCB.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. David Smith. Shoot, I know he went to bed.
I know he said goodnight.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Anthony Bone, good evening. David Smith, you're on the timer.
Well, I'm still not saying yes. 20 seconds left.
20 seconds left for David Smith.
Thank you, Charles.
Thank you, Charles.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Starland. He was here.
Yeah, so everybody.
Yep, everybody was here. Well, almost everybody was here, but Starland was here.
Starland.
Starland.
25 seconds left.
25 seconds left. $15 seconds left. Yeah, Charles, this could be interesting.
Yeah, in worst case, we're gonna do numbers.
Oh, God. Ground control to Major Tom.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Tony E. Tony E. I know he was here earlier as well. Peter Sharma, welcome. Commencing countdown, engines on. Yeah, Charles, I love that song. Kind of appropriate this week. Sir Richard made it up and back. Beat Tony E. 20 seconds left. Beat the little crazy bugger from Amazon. And Amazon goes next. 10 seconds left for Tony E. Rudy, welcome.
Next.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Take your protein pills and put Jennifer Bell. Put your helmet on. Jennifer Bell. Yeah, the sequel to it was pretty good too, yeah. It's kind of hard to believe he's gone, you know? 30 seconds left for Jennifer Bell. Fifteen seconds left for Jennifer Bell. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Peter the wrench means that they are a moderator and they can clock people with the wrench, banishing them from the channel.
They also help everybody.
And they help everybody. Sparty rules. Sparty rules. You have how much time on the timer?
1 minute.
1 minute.
How about if we go to numbers? Because that's might take forever.
Yeah, I understand. I have no idea.
We're gonna
Okay.
try one more time.
One more time, we're going to try it.
And then we go to numbers.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Last try. Then B says we're going to go to numbers. Deborah Eubank. Damn it.
Where is the coin? Okay.
Deborah Eubank.
25 seconds left.
25 seconds left. Deborah Eubank.
Five seconds left.
5 seconds left. Move it says one more time, Jay.
Okay, let's do one more time.
Okay, one more time. It's Moofit's fault. That's what B said.
At least someone will read that shame.
Heather's chubby
You
hubby.
have to say thank you to Muffet.
And she says you have to say thank you to Moofid. Heather's chubby hubby. Courtesy of Moofid.
Are you in?
not responding.
Oh.
Must have lag.
That is chubby hubby. 29 seconds.
Metal, I think we tried that one or something, and
Yay.
yay, Heather's here. Heather's chubby hubby. Yay. Yeah, somebody gave us the link to that one, I think, and I don't think it worked.
All right, everyone.
There you go. You know the one that uses the ones that only people are in the stream, sweetie?
No, it's not working.
Yeah, I didn't think it worked on ours.
Yeah, we already even said it's not working. So, Paul Orange is the only one who needs to pay, please.
Okay, so Paul's the only one with an outstanding balance at this point, but we know Paul will pay.
Okay.
Peter, they release the mintages constantly, and you know they claim that they're minting like twice, twice what they normally mint. So there's supposedly no coin shortage according to the mint. According to the Fed, they're telling the banks that there's a coin shortage.
Good night, everyone.
So, good night, everybody. Thank you for being with us this late and all week and always. Thank you for the prayers too. And
Sunday, and we'll see
everybody
you
have a
on
great Sunday and a
Tuesday.
safe week. And we'll see y'all on Tuesday at the next auction. So, till then, J and B signing out.